under 13, right?
This is under 13. Yeah.
Good evening, everyone, and a very warm welcome to the Sugathadasa Swimming Complex as we prepare for the 31st annual Royal R.L Hayman encounter. Before that, we have the Under 15 encounter, which is played for the Mahinda Liyanage Trophy, and this is the second leg after St. Thomas's managing to win that first leg with a 4-goal advantage. And Royal, no doubt, will be looking forward to making amends and overhauling that deficit to try and annex the trophy. Both teams have just completed their warm-ups and are just about to make it to the pool. This is the 25th encounter of the Mahinda Liyanage Trophy. St. Thomas's leading that tally. As you can see, that's the Royal outfit just into their final team huddle. See the junior Royal team coming here to support their seniors. That's the R.L Under 15 team. Emerging victorious, played extremely well in that first leg, and will be no doubt looking forward to putting on another really good performance and further stretching their lead. Royal juniors, on the other hand, will want to make amends. They had their opportunities, but were just not good enough to take it, while the Thomians on their part were pretty outstanding in that aspect. So the tally for this Mahinda Liyanage Trophy, as I mentioned previously, we'll come back to that. And this is the weather forecast. Wonderful weather here at the Sugathadasa Stadium. Maximum temperature of 32 Celsius. Not very windy. It's pretty still here. And it's cloudy, but no signs of rain like we had in that first leg. So that's good news for everyone here. Still a sparse crowd at the stadium, but as the day goes on, no doubt it'll pick up and we can have an electrifying atmosphere when we start all important trophy. Now this is how things stand with regard to the Mahinda Liyanage Trophy, which is an under 15 encounter played between both schools. This is 24 encounters have been played. This is the 25th one, and St. Thomas's leading the tally. 13 wins to the Royalists 10, with just one draw in between. So Royal would no doubt love to narrow that lead, but they'll have an uphill task as we have started the game. And Royal managing to win that swim ball. So Royal will have first possession. Shihar passing to Pereira. Trying to take a shot and just striking the crossbar. So good attempt by Raid Bari. Unfortunately, just striking the crossbar. Thomians bringing the ball up through Nihlash Guntipan. And Thomians have the first opportunity and they make it count. It's Gunawardana, Michael Gunawardana, drawing first blood for the Thomians. And that was pretty much what happened in that first leg itself. Royal had opportunities, did not take it. Position was turned over and the Thomians were good enough to take it. So joining me in commentary, Reza Ghani. Reza, Thomians once again drawing first blood and further extending their lead.
Yes, a very good afternoon to everyone, and you wouldn't expect anything less. They've come to take the trophy back and take it back in style by the look of that first play, as Royal tried to shoot from the outside with no success, but St. Thomas's doing the basics right, getting the ball into that 3 and 4 meter zone and then giving the ball to the left-hander, who is very, very dangerous on that bar. A lot of whiteboard sessions, I'm sure, between the 2 weeks, and as we have St. Thomas's repeating it again, it should be a goal. Unfortunate from the Thomian perspective, but every time they've threatened that Royal goal, the defense has looked very flimsy, Abdullah, and that's something that this Royal team needs to address fast, because otherwise the scoreline could just disappear right in front of them in this first quarter. And as we have Royal now looking to feed the prop, Good turn from Ramiro Alutge. Double defense there, making sure that they don't give the extra man. St. Thomas's swimming the ball into the arc, getting it back to the left-hander. So really again, Royal guilty of defending from behind. You cannot allow free water in front of the attackers. These Royal white and orange caps need to be behind their man, and that is why St. Thomas's earned themselves the first penalty of the game. And the ball goes to none other than Michael Gunawardena, cap number 8 for St. Thomas's College. How many years will he threaten this Royal goal for? Oh, does it in style. Wonderfully well done there by the blue and black cap. St. Thomas's taking an early lead in this quarter.
Yes, well, Reza, so far in this game, and we're just into just a few minutes, isn't it? Royal have had 3 opportunities at goal and they haven't taken any of it. Thomians, on the other hand, have entered the Royal half just twice and they have made it count. So Royal just not helping their cause.
Yes, as the youngest of spectators scratch their head in disbelief of the scoreline. But credit to the training team from St. Thomas's. Blocking the passing lane, good 101, and then the shot clock. But Royal have new position, new time on the clock. Needed to make that extra pass and really use all opportunity they can. And as have Royal have a corner ball now being awarded.
Yes, a bit fortunate, Royal. The clock had run down, but since it's a corner, they'll get their full 20-minute allocation back.
20 seconds.
So Bari just looking for his options and tries a goal, but once again, just not being able to find the mark. So position turned over once again.
This Royal shooting from the top of the key, Abdullah, and really need to be getting the ball closer to the wings or the bar, and if not, freeing the captain Ramiro Alutge in that prop position. And as we have St. Thomas's doing just that, getting the ball exactly where they need it to be. And the Royal defense looks stretched here. In comes the Thomian shooter. Very well done there, but Royal hanging on by the skin of their teeth, and the goalie knows it. Facial expressions say that much. Very well done there by the Royal skipper, cap number 8, Ramiro Alutge. But he needs to be taking a leaf out of this Thomian attack and then working the ball from the wings into the bar. Good diagonal pass. Chance for the Royal player to come in. Looking to feed the ball from the top. Unsuccessfully, but they've got 2 defenders on him, Abdullah, and Royal just need to be a little more creative here now in their attack. St. Thomas's spreading the ball wide. Left wing coming in, looking for options. They've got Michael Gunawardena. Beg your pardon, cap number 5 for St. Thomas's College was Nihilash Gunadeepan. He was the first goal scorer last week. Well intercepted. Good drive in from the Thomian cap number 2. Looks to drive in, take it. Very well defended there by the Royal goalkeeper. Just needed that one extra fake and one drift would have done the trick, because the goalie was on his way down, as you can see in the pictures there. Wonderful pictures coming to you from this Papare team. And Royal College now, with 4 minutes gone on this first quarter, will need to put their name on the scoreboard in this attack. Royal looking to drive.
This Royal just seems to be really short on ideas when it comes to attack, isn't it, Reza? Just haven't been able to find the mark. And off turnover balls, St. Thomas's have always looked very dangerous. This time it's Pereira. Oh, that's some good defensive work by Ramiro Alutge. Did well to intercept that.
Yes, and also the beauty of playing a two-leg encounter. It changes the dynamic of the game so rapidly in that 1 week's time. And really good to see these young under-15 players taking on that challenge, because they would have had a game plan for the first leg, and then now they need to suddenly change it up because they are trailing this Thomian scoreline by 4. And 3 defenders on Ramiro Alutge, so clearly identifying him as the danger man. Royal know that there's another man free for the shot. Alutge fed the ball. 2 meter is the call there. So the attacker needed to come out of the 2 meter there as soon as the ball was shot. And Royal, having had 4 opportunities on goal, are still to register themselves in this quarter. St. Thomas's College looking well settled in the D. Good shot. Good technique to come up, rather. But shooting into a heavy defender zone there. Right Bari doing well. Hands up. Basics of the defense, and the goalkeeper will be happy with that effort because they've got some really good shooters on this Thomian outfit. Royal College need options. They've got Suleiman Shihar as well to play back on that wing, who was so deadly last year. And shooting from one static position, as we saw last week, will not help any team. Easy turnover ball. And the commentator's curse being put on there. Apologies to any offending team. But Royal now, Ramiro Alutge needs to get into a prop position, feed his wingman, ask for the ball, and then shoot from the top.
But Royal seem to be outnumbered in offense, but again, 4 defenders there to the Royals' 3 attackers. So once again, Royal just not having enough creativity to get through that Thomian defense. Position turned over. The goalie finds Vahisharan, who takes the ball up, tries to get round his man, but well held by Abdul Karim. Oh, lovely lob pass. Very nearly finds its mark, but strikes the side of the goal.
Yes, good ball control. We saw Shrestha Anthony's taking a similar shot in that in last year's under-19 fixture. Wonderfully done, showing that St. Thomas's are really putting their practice into good effect. And now Royal College looks like they will get an extra man situation to play in. Coaches not opting to take a timeout, even though the momentum has not gone with Royal College. And just looking to force the shot, really. Need that one diagonal pass between the 2 key players for Royal on the top of the key. Because when you're chasing a game, you just may try and do just that little bit extra, which finds you losing your mark.
So that's the end of the first quarter. Thomians going to that early 2-0 lead and managed to hold on to that, and thereby further extending their lead in the overall tie to 6 goals. Royal did have many opportunities in that quarter, wasn't it, Reza? But just did not have the ability to finish things off.
Again, the pressure of playing this second leg encounter, and that is the beauty of this Dr. R.L Hayman Trophy encounter, where you've got to have 2 different game plans, as we see the highlights. Royal winning the swim ball off, so having first attacking opportunity on goal, but it was St. Thomas's who scored. What lovely technique there. I'm sure the coaches will ask him to come up a little more out of the water, but the left-hander taking the 2 goals for St. Thomas's in that quarter. And the left-hander is good enough as it is. I don't think Royal will want to concede too many penalties to him as well. And as we have the crowd slowly but surely building into this Sugathadasa Swimming Pool Complex in anticipation of 2 cracker games lined up for us, Abdullah, today. The under-13 game we just had at 2 p.m. today, where St. Thomas's College won this second leg with a margin of 1 goal, 9-8. But Royal College winning it on aggregate from last week's 14-4 performance. And a good thing to take for this young Thomian team as well. They will know next year, come the first leg, they have won the second leg here. And all those little anecdotes and pep talks come to the fore then. So good to leave with a win for them. And St. Thomas's junior team looking on the ascendancy now.
So we're just about to start the second quarter. Ready for the swim ball. So for the Thomians, it will be Michael Gunawardana. And for Royal, it will be Suleiman Shihar. This time Royal once again just managing to win it. Once again. So it's imperative that Royal get onto the scoreboard as early as possible in this game.
Yes, 2 for 2 for Suleiman Shihar. So a little psychological advantage there for him over Michael Gunawardana. But that's the challenge really. I see it, Abdullah, as Suleiman Shihar on Gunawardana. And if he can cut the scoring down, then it'll be a completely different second leg here, and an interesting one at that.
Once again, Royal just trying to find Shihar in that prop position, but there were always two defenders on him. So position once again turned over. Ball being brought up. St. Thomas's spreading the ball out wide, really stretching this Royal defense.
Yes, Royal know Dinuk Wickramasinghe is the danger man there. So as you can see, the defenders are heavily on him. And as we have turnover ball, Royal with a breakaway swim now, looking to get in front of the goal as much as possible. And he earns the penalty. Very well. Exclusion, I beg your pardon. So Royal College playing with one man up and will need to get their ball. Wonderfully done there by cap number 10. Basics being implemented wonderfully well. Bad pass there. So Royal College with another chance now. Just need to swim this one in, look for the free man and then take the shot. Good ball into Ramiro Alutge. Royal College with the defender on him. Double extra, I think, being played.
Well, that's a real crime, isn't it? You have a two-man advantage and you're still not being able to put it through. Right Bari on that occasion. Royal just not helping their cause, having had the opportunities. And once again, Royal have, so rather Thomians, finding the...
Lovely turn by the Thomian winger. And earns himself a penalty for all the hard work in the water. Wonderfully done there. So Royal not committing a lot of attackers into that Thomian goal. Preferring to drop the defense back on Dinuk Wickramasinghe, the other danger man in this St. Thomas's under 15 team. Penalty lined up, wonderfully done. You can't ask for much more, can you? St. Thomas's are just very clinical here in the second quarter. Having that mental advantage of 4 goals up, now just driving the nail in slowly but surely and trying to drive Royal College out of this second leg encounter in the first half. And that's where the tactical team comes in, Abdullah. The bench will need to know that it's about keeping the boys mentally aware of what their options are and then just chasing it a quarter at a time.
Bari looking for his options, but once again not being able to find the back of the net. Good save by the Thomian goalie Simon.
Yes, Royal just a little predictable there on the attack. Most of them have come from right Bari on the top of the arc, but just fear he's positioning himself just that little bit out, as we have St. Thomas's doing the right thing, getting the ball into the wing and asking for it back. Very well done there by the captain. Every defensive effort does turn into an attacking opportunity, but he needs support. He needs Suleiman Shihar on the wing to be blazing that trail on the right. And then feeding him the ball again. Good options here. The idea was right, but the Royal winger on that left wing just needed to be up ever so close on that goal.
Yes, keen winner it was, shooting right into the goalie's hands. So once again, another missed opportunity for Royal, you'd have to say. And Thomians have been managing to, wanting to find Wickramasinghe. He's been very quiet in this game. I think that's the fact that Royal have been double teaming him, isn't it, Reza? But eventually when he was fed and it was a one-on-one situation, managed to draw that foul. And he's won his team a penalty.
Just doing the basics right now. St. Thomas's are on their third penalty goal. And Dinuk Wickramasinghe doing the correct thing in holding the ball up, showing the referees that he's trying to play, and then being unfairly marked or unfairly fouled.
So Gunawardena making no mistake. Thomians slowly but surely running away with this game.
Michael Gunawardena keeps the Royal goalkeeper guessing. His first penalty was to the right of your screen, then the left, and then the right again, and nailing those corners at every opportunity. So early danger signs for this Royal College under-15 outfit. And how do they bounce back? How do they come back from that record effort last year and then chase a game? And that is the interesting part of this second leg, as we have Royal now looking to feed the captain, but he's heavy on defense. So really St. Thomas's leaving that awkward bar, and Royal can look to switch up right Bari onto that awkward bar as well. Dinuk Wickramasinghe is dangerous if he's kept one-on-one, and will do just as he did before, trying to play on. Good ball under there. Very well defended by the Royal College cap number 9. Abdul Karim making amends for that missed goal on the other side when on attack. St. Thomas's College allowing the shot from the awkward bar. We spoke about putting a good shoot onto that one, and Royal College finally onto the scoreboard through Suleiman Shihar. So really, those are the three key names for Royal: Suleiman Shihar, Right Bari, and Ramiro Alutge. They will look to feed them and look to see what they can make out of this second leg encounter before they chase the first leg deficit.
Yes, well, that'll just make Royal feel so much better, getting on the scoreboard, but still have a mountain to climb in this tie, let alone in this game. Thomians back on attack. It's Washiharan drawing the foul. Oh, a lovely lob ahead, right over the Royal goalkeeper. Madita Lianage had no answer to that, so a wonderful bit of skill by the Thomian to further extend this lead.
Yes, practiced the shot before, was not successful, but this time absolutely perfect. Wonderfully done there by the Thomian bar, and also not allowing the goalkeeper to settle. So those of them who have played the game before will know that the goalkeeper will look to settle on that strong bar and make sure to cut the angles out, but the lob makes it even more difficult then, because he's got to keep guessing about the angles. And as we have extra man given, Royal College earning the extra mans but not converting. This is where they need to have that diagonal pass going. Unfortunate. Royal College.
Yes, it's really interesting to see the way the Thomians are defending the Royal skipper Alutge, who is in that prop position, or rather it's Shihar. Whenever he gets the ball, there are at least 3 Thomian defenders converging on him. An attempt by Washiharan, but not finding the mark.
So St. Thomas's College shifting the attack now from Michael Gunawardana to Jaden Vasiharan, and those two bars look really good as a pairing. Royal College now need to link up, need to form those pairs.
But once again, three Thomians converging on that prop position. This time it's Alutge. So it's a man's advantage for Royal. Could they make it count? Alutge, but some really good defense by Gunawardhan on that occasion. Foiling that attempted shot. So once again, Royal just not being able to make use of that extra man as we enter the final minute of this second quarter.
It's nicely defended there, Abdullah. And if you notice, the defender was not too heavy on Ramiro Alutge, because anything closer than that would have earned them the extra man or the penalty as well. And as we have turnover ball now, Royal College, a lone cap in the middle of the pool swimming up. He's got Karim for support on the wing, but swims it up really slowly. And Royal College, with 30 seconds remaining on the shot clock, will want to use all of it and not give St. Thomas's another chance at attacking that Royal goal on the other side.
Well, he's just got 6 seconds on the shot clock. Will Shihar be able to get the shot in? He does, but not before Disimon gets a hand on it and manages to save it. So the Thomians will just run down the clock till the end of this second quarter. And they will take a 4-goal lead into half-time. So once again, you'd have to say it was a quarter where Royal had their opportunities, but just seemed to run out of ideas when in attack.
Yes, that mental toughness really being questioned now, Abdullah, in the second leg encounter. And again, these are 13, 14, 15-year-old students playing this game of water polo. So they will learn a lot from this. That's why they have the under-15 encounter, because the all-important one, the test for them will come in 4 years' time when they challenge for that all-important Dr. R.L Hayman trophy. And how many times they will replay this match as well to watch footage of their counterparts. And as we have St. Thomas's taking one side of the goal on that penalty. And
yes, well, one thing that Royalists have definitely discussed in the lead-up to this second leg, as we have a look at the highlights. That was Royal's first goal, Suleiman Shihar, and that was the wonderful bit of skill by I think it was Pereira. One thing, just coming back to that previous point, Reza, Royal have made a conscious effort to guard Dinuk Wickramasinghe in very close quarters. There's always two players on him in attack. That has left a bit more space for the other players to try and launch attacks. And they've been good enough to take it. And on the other end of the pool as well, Ramiro Alutge, when he is in the prop position, as well as Suleiman Shihar, there have been no less than 3 defenders converging on both of them when they're in that prop position. So those are the lessons probably both teams have picked up after that first leg.
And also St. Thomas's presenting the ball really well on the top, as we have shots taken. Royal with more shots than St. Thomas's, 15-4. But, so I beg your pardon, 15-14. But Royal with just a solitary goal there. And shooting percentage, nothing to speak about from the Royal College side. 5 exclusions being earned by Royal College, but not converting hardly any of them. And Royal College giving 3 penalties on the other side.
Yeah, well, those statistics pretty much is a reflection of how the scoreboard looks like, isn't it, Reza? Royal have had more than their fair share of opportunities, which they haven't been good enough to make it count. The Thomians, on the other hand, very accurate with whatever limited position they have had.
Just coming back to that ball presentation, Abdullah, I'm sure we'll see it again, signs of good tactical coaching and technical input, but showing the referees that they are trying to play on and then earning those exclusions and earning the penalties, I beg your pardon, for St. Thomas's College. And as we have the second half about to be kicked off, Royal College will know they've got their work cut out.
So we prepare for this third quarter as Harun Maujood joined me in commentary, and we once again have the swim ball. And Royal once again comfortably winning it, courtesy Suleiman Shihar. So it's 3 from 3 in that aspect. But Royal will definitely look to try and make it count on the scoreboard as they have first lease of this third quarter. Abdul Karim, and it was Raid Bari again taking the shot, and the loose ball. Is it counted as a goal?
Yes. Goal awarded for the Royalists. They narrow down that lead to 3 goals. It's going to be a tough ask. Thomians continuing from where they left off last week. Abdullah, but it's been tough 2 first quarters for the Royalists. I think, like you said, the Thomian defense has been on point, and the fact that they've been marking the captain has made scoring that much more difficult for Royal.
Yes, and also Royal just seem to be running out a bit of ideas when in attack. Some good defensive work by Shihar on that occasion. The next goal could prove really important, Harun. If Royal can just get the next goal, could cause a little bit of panic in the Thomian ranks.
Absolutely, this is where you're really tested under pressure.
So once again an exclusion. Royal have an extra man. Got to make it count.
They have to score from here. The shot clock's running. 8 seconds left. Oh, poor shot at goal. Poor attempt there. One man down. You want to capitalize on all these opportunities available. Royal trailing by 3 goals to equate St. Thomas's on aggregate.
So Thomians on the move. Vasiharan passing the ball on to Gunadeepan, who takes a shot but just doesn't find its mark.
This is where Royal will have to capitalize, swim towards the offense. Yes, there's an opportunity for the Royalists. What a shot! Excellent angle. Number 11, Suleiman Shiar. He's been the man that's taken Royal the 2 goals.
Yes, it's a 2-goal game from now on.
Royal seem to have got their act together in terms of defense as well. Just over 5 minutes left on the clock. Defense will be the name of the game every time the Thomians are with the ball. Oh, the bar saving the Royalists that time. Once again, I think it'll be an important swim. If Royalists are to gain some form of advantage, this is a good swim by the captain. Is he going to take a shot at goal? He has the opportunity. Brilliant stuff by Suleiman Shihar. Fabulous.
Wonderful bit of individual skill. Shihar has really brought Royal back into this game. It's 5 goals to 4. And we have a game on here.
I think the double defense on the captain is proving to be in vain for the Thomians as they are opening up Suleiman Shihar, who's taken the Thomians by surprise in this quarter. 3 goals. Excellent defense by the Royalists. And here comes another opportunity. They'll be banking on Shihar's swimming prowess.
So once again finding Shihar, who sends it across to Kinawinna. Kinawinna tries a lob, an ambitious one at that, but the Thomian defense this time managed to intercept that. Kinawinna was fine to try find Shihar with that lob, but the Thomian defense intervened extremely well. It's now Gunadeepan, who has passed the ball on to Vasiharan, who takes a shot right across the field and finds the mark. Wonderful goal by Vasiharan.
Brilliant shot at goal by Vasiharan. Known for that very strong arm. We saw glimpses of his performance last week as well. But Gunawardhan has been kept pretty silent. Man who caused a lot of damage for the Royalists last week. The gap once again extends to 2 goals. Royal desperately looking for another opportunity. They've got number 8, the captain. 3 people defending. Excellent stuff by the Thomians. He's been clearly earmarked. Timeout being called by the Thomian camp.
Yes, both props are closely marked in this encounter. For the Thomians, Dinuk Vikramasinghe, who was a real threat in front of goal in that first leg, has been pretty much anonymous in this game. Royal have really kept him in check, but it's opened up space for his teammates. And Royal's props, Shihar, when he is in that position, as well as skipper Alutge, have both been heavily marked when they're in that prop position as well. So both teams need to adjust in attack. You'd have to say the Thomians have done that slightly better than what the Royalists have done.
I think Royal have been tactically ahead in these quarters. And I think that's going to be the difference in the remaining few seconds and the next quarter. Tactically, you'll have to outsmart your opponent. For the Thomians, I believe they try to go a bit cautious, having that 4-goal lead, which has cost them 3 valuable goals. Nevertheless, just over 3 minutes left to go.
So Royal player has been evicted. An opportunity for St. Thomas's. Shot taken or not. Spreading it across.
Overpassing that one.
And time has passed out, so some really good defensive management by the Royal defense. Managed that one-man disadvantage they had, and now possession has been turned over. Shihar with possession, looking at his options, getting the ball out to Tilina Pereira, passes it back to Shihar, who passes it back to Tilina.
There's no chance for Alutge whatsoever. Fantastic defense once again by the Thomians. He's wrestling for that ball to no avail. The Thomians win it.
Yes, the clock has run out as well. So you can see that 3 defenders piling in on Alutge.
You have to feel for the captain, Abdullah. He's been marked. So it's, like I said, tactically Royal will have to think and play some out-of-the-box water polo. They've have to look to their fringe players and look to capitalize through Sulaiman Shriar, who's been the star of this quarter.
Yes, Keena Winner taking the ball once again, looking for Alutge.
Yes, goal is awarded. Not awarded. And
so the Thomian coach has been shown a yellow card. In the meantime, the Thomians have taken possession. That goal was not awarded because the ball was underwater. Final 2 minutes of this third quarter. Another attempted lob, this time striking the upright. It's a bit fortunate for Royal.
He has an opportunity. A good swim to the center. There are vacant gaps. Will he take that shot? No. Oh. Another opportunity gone, begging for the Royalists.
Both the referees conversing regarding that foul and eventually deciding that it'll go in favor of the Thomians.
I think some strategic brilliance by the Thomians as well, understanding the positioning of the sun as well at this moment. Lobbing does make an opportunity to take a shot at goal, Abdullah. It's not easy, but that was a fantastic shot. Was it Gunawardana? Arita Pereira been relatively silent this game, but scoring that all-important goal to give St. Thomas's that cushion that they need with a 3-goal advantage.
Yes, it came from absolutely nothing. Royal defender seemed to have had it covered, but just managing to find enough space between the defender and the goalie to further extend their lead. Royal need to try and get one back. Again, just passing around. Chihar taking an attempt through desperation. But the ball touching the out rope, so position turned over. Final 30 seconds of this quarter. Thomians would dearly like to get a lead to get a 4-goal lead going into the final quarter.
Oh, excellent work by the number 10, Wasiharan. Great defense by the Royalists. Just 10 seconds left on the clock. They'll have to take an attempt at goal. Oh, goal definitely disallowed. Shihar just a couple of seconds too late in taking that shot at goal, resulting in that quarter coming to an end. St. Thomas is leading 7-4 with a 3-goal advantage.
Yes, well, Royal slowly getting themselves into this game, but once again just unable to put the finishing touches when they've had a chance. And that's the area where the Thomians have been brilliant.
The crowds, as we see, a few empty blue chairs in the Sugathadasa Stadium, but we see the crowds walking in. This is the highlights of the third quarter. Royal taking that early lead. 3 quick goals, but towards the latter half, I think they started marking both their ace players, Alutge and Shihar. Few last-minute blows costing the Royalists, giving that advantage and adding that much more cushion to the Thomian aggregate. St. Thomas's leading 7-4 at the end of the third quarter. This is the 25th Mahinda Liyanage Trophy. The second leg, St. Thomas is winning the first leg with the 4-goal advantage. And as of now, they have another 3 goals in their favour.
Yes, as we prepare for the final quarter. Still 3 goals in it. Have to say probably the leg is, or rather the tie is pretty much out of Royal's reach, but still have a chance of taking a little bit of pride from this game.
They'll definitely want to salvage some pride in this quarter, try to bridge that gap as much as possible. I think tactically they'll have to think out of the box, outsmart the Thomians. We've seen how the defense has gone as we get ready for the swim ball. It's a good start by the Royalists. Seems like it'll be comfortably taken. They'll have the first opportunity. Brilliant shot. Great shot at goal.
Yeah, wonderful bit of work by the Royal skipper. Soon as he got the ball, there were 4 Thomian defenders who tried to encroach on him, but he was quick this time. A quick turn and a shot. Pulls one back for the Royalists.
Finally, Alutge managing to break through that cordon, that very strict defense by the Thomians, who managed to cordon off Alutge, but he found a lot of space in spite of 4 defenders. Once again, brilliant defense. Royal will have to make their move fast. They'll have to play their heart out in this final quarter of the second leg.
Shihar with the possession, sends it across to Keena Winner, who finds Shihar
Brilliant
once again,
shot.
who scores. And it's 7 goals to 6. It's a 1-goal game. Royal have inched themselves back into this game.
An early advantage for the Royalists, as we saw in the third quarter. Starting off well, they would want to sustain this all the way to the end of this quarter. A good 7 minutes remaining, and like they say in any sport, it ain't over until the fat lady sings.
Most definitely not Harun. Thomians in possession. And again, wonderful bit of skill. Not for the first time. Vasiharan. A lob right across the face of the goal, completely outfoxing the Royal goalie. Once again, the Thomians just inching themselves.
Some tactical brilliance by the Thomians. Smart play. Royal would want to capitalize on every opportunity available when they are in position.
So an offensive foul against Royal, resulting in possession being turned over. Gunawardana. So Fernando tries a shot, but this time Lienage, no problem in thwarting that.
They'll need a quick swim. An opportunity. They'll have to make use of every opportunity available to bridge this gap. Oh, brilliant attempt. And excellently saved there by the goalie. Getting a hand to that. So it's a corner ball for Royal.
Yeah, well, pretty feeble attempt. It was more of desperation than with any conviction. You'd have to say Shihar felt the clock was running down. Pardon me, it was Raid Bari. Oh, wonderful bit of vision.
Brilliant.
But a brilliant save by Lianage. We need to keep in mind Harun. St. Thomas's have kept their key player Dinukka Vikramasinghe out for most of this game, probably saving him for the big encounter.
So an offensive foul costing the Royalists their position. Once again the ball to St. Thomas's, eating into Royals' chances of making a match out of this, at least tying this game as the clock ticks on. Great defense by the Royalists. Another opportunity here. He had a chance of, and exactly that's what's done. They'll have to capitalize on this opportunity. Shihar and loses possession. But
it's a penalty for an infringement from behind. So it's a penalty shot for Royal, which will be taken by Shihar to reduce the deficit to just 1 goal. Shihar makes no mistake. And And it's 8-7. Less than 4.5 minutes remaining. We definitely got a game on our hands here.
Absolutely, Abdullah. Still a game on our hands, at least for this leg. The Royalists do have the capability and the possibility of making a match out of this and coming out on tops. Aggregate still stands with a 5-goal advantage to the Thomians. Nevertheless, they'll have to play their hearts out. They'll have to swim hard, but St. Thomas's just keep adding on that pressure and converting pressure to points.
Yes, once again, Gunawardana, brilliantly taken shot, managed to get behind his defender and was fed brilliantly. And from that kind of position, I don't think he was ever going to miss. So it's Royal who this time call a timeout. Royal just getting close, and then the Thomians just holding their nerve to just keep themselves ahead of the game.
I think mathematically looking at it, you have 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Probably another, I would say, 3 attacks for each team. So it's still very tough for Royal to come back on top in terms of the entire match. But at least on this leg, there's an opportunity for them to kind of come out on top, which would bring some form of respite and commiseration for the Royalists.
Well, love your optimism, Harun. And consider that Royal have an opportunity in this tie. But after that defeat in that first leg, positive result here will just make them feel slightly better. Shihar with possession. Shihar once again, or rather Bari, sending it across to Keenawinna. And Alutge, wonderful bit of skill. Brilliantly felt by Keenawinna and his skipper, tapping it in, not giving the Thomian goalie any time to react.
Thomian defenders were crying foul play. I'm sure the referees were in the best position possible to give that goal in favor of the Royalists. Just a 1-goal deficit for the Royalists to bridge, 2 to take an advantage in this game. Tough ask in terms of, bridging the gap in terms of the aggregate.
So there's an eviction there. 1-man advantage. Thomians looking at their options, but Royal defense standing firm.
Oh,
Backhand flick attempt by Fernando.
Audacious shot taken there by Fernando to no avail. An opportunity for the Royalists, but there again loses possession. Excellent defense by the goalkeeper, coming in front to make sure he got possession of that ball, giving the Thomians another opportunity. Running the clock down, playing it smart. With a 5-goal advantage. And just more than 2 minutes on the clock, Thomians would feel that they have this sealed.
A breakaway for Royal. It's Shihar who brings it up. He has got his skipper next to him and he's fed.
2 against 2.
Alutge.
Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant defense by the goalkeeper once again. Yash Desaimon. With so much of pressure, having his hands in the right place at the right time.
Yes, he just felt that Royal just had too much time on that occasion. Now the Thomians at the other end of the field. Keenawinna worrying his opposite number, but there's an attempted shot and well defended by Lianage.
A shot more out of desperation than conviction, and once again it's Shihar, 2 against 1. They'll have to take a shot at goal here. It's been marked.
Support, but,
brilliant.
Really good defending by Vasiharan. So the Thomians taking possession. Fernando taking the ball up. finds Rifai, or rather Gunawardana. And some good work by Shihar. Timeout called by Royal. So just one goal in it.
I think they'll have to come up with some form of tactical or strategic move to make sure they take full opportunity of this shot at goal.
Yes, it's a vital play for Royal because we're just approaching the final minute of this game. Royal will definitely look to try and get into the Thomian half as soon as possible. Sulianage comes up, feeds Shihar. Finds Karim, who takes a shot but to no avail. Simon had no problems whatsoever in gathering that shot. Just pass the ball on to Vasiharan, who is slowly taking it upfield. We approach the final 40 seconds of this game. Thomians just running the clock down, but they have turned possession over. Abdul Karim taking the ball up, is fouled. Finds Zabari. Final 20 seconds. Royal will need to try and come up.
Goal here would tie this leg. Royal will have to shoot. Just 10 seconds on the clock. They lost possession, which will seal the game and seal both legs for St. Thomas's. That's it. That's the end of the 25th Mahinda Liyanage encounter. St. Thomas's winning this game by 9 goals to 8 with an overall aggregate of 25 versus Royals 20.
Yes, well, it's a well-deserved win, you'd have to say. Royal clawed themselves back during the latter part of this game, but it seems the Thomians just did do enough in those first 2 quarters to keep themselves ahead of the game. And as you can see, the Thomians fully deserved victory. It was a much more closer encounter than that first leg, but so Thomians, their game management was brilliant throughout this game, and they did just enough to win this leg and overall win the tie by a comfortable 5-goal margin.
Yeah, I think
so as a result, the Thomians will annex the Mahinda Liyanage trophy for the year 2024.
St. Thomas's deserved winners, played fantastically well in spite of not having Dinuk Wickramasinghe playing most parts of this game. They've come out on top. Great talent, excellent water polo, but you have to give credit to the Royalists as well. Commiserations to them. They played, I thought, better in the second half. Came back really hard, especially thanks to Suleiman Shrihar and Aludge, who really proved their worth and took the fight to the Thomians.
Yeah, that's right. What a wonderful game though it was. Thomians raced off to a good lead, but Royal just inched themselves back in. But whenever Royal got a foot into the game, the Thomians always came back strong and managed to eventually win the game by 1 goal.
The Royal team standing in front of their crowd, acknowledging the cheers and giving a team bow, appreciating the support that they have got from the schoolboys, from their parents, from the old boys and those from the advisory committees. I think it's been a fantastic effort by both schools. St. Thomas's also.
So this is the full-time confirmation. St. Thomas's winning this leg 9 goals to 8. And we'll just take you through the highlights of this. These are the highlights. Royal getting a goal in through their
2 early goals in this fourth quarter for Royal. They started off very dominantly, but St. Thomas's with some tactical brilliance, seizing every opportunity that they had. Royal did defend very well in this quarter, but St. Thomas's didn't give any chance. Royal had to really fight for each and every goal. Their captain was marked. Sometimes it was a 3-pronged defense, and ultimately coming out on top, the Thomian under 15 outfit. There you see the stats, 29 to 26 in terms of shots taken. St. Thomas's edging Royal by 1 goal with a better shooting accuracy, 35% vis-a-vis 28 by Royal. 6 exclusions for St. Thomas's, Royal not being able to capitalize on that, Abdullah, with Royal conceding 3 penalties as opposed to none by the Thomians.
Yeah, that's right. And as you can see, Royal have actually taken more shots, but that percentage has improved compared to what we noticed at halftime. That's the reason why the score was just a 1 goal difference. But at the end of the day, the Thomians probably did just enough in that first half to annex the second leg.
Yeah, coming from a 4-goal deficit in the first leg, there would have been a lot of shots at goal out of desperation, Abdullah, to bridge that and to take the lead. But I think St. Thomas's have been precise in their shots taken at goal and played some excellent team water polo, maneuvered the ball well in the pool, had their key players in the right positions and capitalized on every opportunity available.
That's right. And so that's it. The behind the Lienegate trophy will stay in Mount Lavinia, or rather they will win it back from Royal this year. So this 25th encounter between these two schools has brought in some wonderful plays by both teams. And what we'll do is we'll go in for a break, and we'll see you on the other side as we have our countdown for the all-important Hayman Trophy.
Creamy richness redefined. Smooth, soft, spreadable. Introducing Ultra Soft Fondue with canola and sunflower oil. Ultra Soft Fondue with canola and sunflower oil.
Hot and spicy fun vibe pick up the karana. Beat the remake karana to winna. Hada with the wawalayana. King the fashion karana. Fun muturana. Kottumi kikke kamena. Prima kottumi. Maltama.
ඔයාලගේ කම්පැනි එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ක්ලබ් එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ස්කූල් එකේ යූත් එකට සෙට් වෙන ඕනම ඉවෙන්ට් එකක් The Papare TV එකෙන් මුළු ලංකාවටම පෙන්වන්න අපි ලෑස්ති. ඔයාලත් ලෑස්තිද? අපිට කතා කරන්න.
The Papare TV, The Papare TV HD, Dialog Television නාලිකාංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
creamy richness redefined. Smooth, soft, spreadable. Introducing Ultra Soft Fondre with canola and sunflower oil. Ultra Soft Fondre with canola and sunflower oil.
Hot and spicy fun vibe එක විවර කරන්න beat එක remake කරන්නට වෙන්න හදවත වවලා යන්න කින්දර fashion කරන්න fun උතුරන්න කොත්තුමි kick එක මෙන්න ක්‍රීමා කොත්තුමි fun තමයි.
Welcome to the 2024 President's Trophy, the Water Polo Encounter. We are at Sugathadasa Indoor Swimming Pool. It's going to be an amazing weekend. We have over 400 athletes competing from 30 different schools in one of the most hardest and challenging sports, water polo. Make sure you stay tuned to ThePapare and come visit your friends and watch them, cheer them on, and let's have a great weekend.
That's their first exclusion of the game, and that's the first goal of the game. Air Force defense, something to worry about. Both teams not committing too many numbers in front in defense. Oh, that's a great shot. Resorting to taking perimeter shots, struggling to get the ball in. Once again, drawing the foul from outside. This time finding his mark. 2 shots on the bar. De Silva to take this penalty for Air Force and push their lead to 4. Oh, gets in off the number 11. And that's the goal.
Kahandawala lines up and scores. Some good pressure applied by Ebenezer, and a wonderful shot. And that is Air Force with an opportunity, and they've scored.
And it's all equal, and it will all go down to the last quarter. And it's a goal.
And it's a yellow card.
Number 8, still there with the ball. Fouled by the Air Force player. He takes the shot and it's a goal.
Got back in time. It's a 3-on-3 situation and a big lovely shot.
And it's a foul. So it will be a free throw for the Dormians. And it's a goal. And they equalize the score again. De Silva. Will he get shot? And yes, it is.
Tried a lob, but unfortunately goes over the crossbar. Just 1 second, and it's a goal. Will pull this one off. Brilliant game by both teams. Eventually, Air Force just holding on to annex the victory, but what a final it has been.
Okay, here I have 2 incredibly influential individuals for today's tournament, Binuja and Pasindu. Binuja, can you please explain to me what you do as a role for this tournament?
Yeah, so I'm the co-chairman of this President's Trophy 2024, and so it feels incredible to have this event this successfully, and also we are looking forward to bring Sri Lanka aquatics towards Olympic medals by this and improve the sport, and development of aquatics is the main target of this event, and I think we have successfully achieved it today.
Great, and Pasindu, what is your role here?
Actually, I'm the chairman of the National Youth Services Council. The Youth Council was found 45 years back by the current president, so we are the main government organization responsible for youth development in Sri Lanka. One of the major focuses of the Youth Council is developing sports among the youth. So we have been working on other sports like volleyball, netball, athletics. So this is the first time we are working on a water polo tournament. So it's seeing this new chapter unfold is really, truly exciting. Yeah.
Great, and what expectations do you have from this tournament to come about?
So definitely we are looking towards the development of Sri Lankan aquatics. So this is the first milestone that we achieved through water polo, and I think it gives the young athletes the space to showcase their talents and skills, and I think this will make Sri Lankan aquatics achieve medals at Olympics and achieve great achievements in the international stage as well.
Great. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Meeting the crossbar. So the Air Force launching an attack. Finding their scent in the middle, and the goal has been scored.
Like before, it was over the net. Here comes number 8 of Air Force. And that's another goal. She puts the ball in, so OTSC gets the ball. They are with the position now. Now number 4. Ekanayaka. And she scores.
Well taken goal there by Ekanayaka. Gets it in to De Silva. Shoots, but the whistle blows before that. Pardon me, it's a penalty that has been awarded to Air Force. De Silva with the shot and successful.
The Sri Lankan skipper of the national water polo side. So, as we speak,
just looking at her options, but the Thomians have got their defense well sorted. Shot taken. And off the rebound. Gajanayaka. But not this time. Which will be taken by De Silva. And makes no mistake. Ekanayaka once again, and it's David who is open and makes no mistake.
Very, very good opportunity for the team right now. Constructed well, and it is.
What a
so
wonderful,
clean.
What a wonderful lob.
To just smash out as many opportunities as possible, and they're looking to do the same once again.
That's a wonderful pass. So it's OTSC with possession, and that's a wonderful shot. Air Force defense, and as a result, one of the players excluded. So an opportunity for OTSC. It's De Silva who takes the ball up, and a very well taken goal. So Air Force with an attacking opportunity. And position has been turned over. And Air Force, Fauzi, who finds her teammate. And that's
De Silva having a very, very, very good match. A lot more interesting in the gap that there is because there's only one goal between them. Goes for a shot. She's done it before. See if she can do it again. And she does so easily.
Air Force eventually emerging at victors, 11 points to 8. But what a wonderful effort by the OTSC women as well.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
People like us, we could actually help in a lot of ways. So that's why I'm here mainly. And definitely looking at the competition and competitiveness among the girls and the boys, that I could only see this in the right path. Come the next 2-3 years, we'll probably have one of the best.
Girls also playing as Visakha Vidyalaya notch up their fourth goal from a penalty.
Feel compelled to win somehow. So, as a past professional, including yourself, Jay, I think we have a...
But it was just Royal and St. Thomas's, the two schools, but that has grown a lot. And it's not just with Polo. You see women's sports really picking up, and in cricket as well. It's a great example for any youngsters growing up.
You want to get better. More you play, I feel more you play this sport, you get better rather than only practices.
As you speak, Visakha Vidyalaya notching up their fifth goal.
Hopefully, yeah, being a Wesleyite, I like to see my college as well have taken up and, hopefully go big and be competitive as possible. So overall, wonderful day, enjoyed my time. Girls and boys being more competitive when they come for the age group levels in the near future.
A very good afternoon to all our viewers. Once again, you are connected with the #1 sports channel in Sri Lanka, ThePapare TV. Since recent years, in those days we have seen Royal and St. Thomas's College playing super water polo matches, super encounters between them. Now
it's an exclusion called on Museus College.
and intense battles coming up later on going through the day. And it's over. Vishaka with the counter attack now. Number 11, Senidhi Premaratne. Not the best of passes there. Yet again, Vishaka with the position now. Number 10, Anudya Benayaka to number 7. And here comes Vishaka Vidyalaya again, one-on-one situation, and here's another goal.
And an easy goal. As Vishaka Vidyalaya break forward again and get their 18th goal with an extra man situation. An opportunity to get their second goal, which they've been looking for so long. Now in front of goal. Is it their second goal? Yes, it is. Vishaka Vidyalaya had extra numbers in the pool at the restart, which prompted the penalty, and straight away the turnover on the other end. Vishaka Vidyalaya on the counter attack.
These kind of initiatives definitely, as we speak, here's the 20th goal for Vishaka Vidyalaya. So as you said, Jehan, so there's that experience, there's that thought when you come to this Sugathadasa indoors. As we speak, here's another goal.
Once again in front of goal, an easy conversion. Gets in front of her defender. Just fingertips from the defender, taking it away from the attacker. Passing it back to the goalkeeper. And that's the end of the game. Vishaka Vidyalaya with a comfortable 23-2 win in the final of the Under 13 Girls Championship for the President's Trophy.
Or are you just prone to keeping time by yourself?
Yeah, I mean, often the coaches, and that's the first shot from Royal College.
Then it's easier to manage the skills required for those specific sports.
Yes, the hard work that is needed off the field before you turn up for the tournament, what you did 6 months ago.
The disciplines you learn or brilliantly used, they're used.
Some Brits are looking to do so, but more and more teams are coming in. And once again, Royal College moving the ball, this time down the right flank. Quick shot sports, and you may be at that prestige to it. So that's the main focus of this event. And that's again the bounce shot or the skip shot Russell was talking about. Very hard to defend against, very hard to read. And a long shot as the shot clock runs down. And the Royal goalie taking a shot from his goal.
Oh, and another beautiful shot from the Royal College. Just great defense from the St. Thomas on that end. But Royal College is definitely not giving it up, and a beautiful shot once again. College, he's going down once again. Open goal and a beautiful delivery from his end.
Those conditions must have been a real challenge for these youngsters. Another shot.
They need to start making some big moves.
Here comes the centre forward to the wing, number 11. But they are still not giving up at any point of this game. Here comes number 7 of Royal College with another goal.
Lithum. Strong defense from St. Thomas. But another shot's taken.
Great clubs and schools. Here's another chance for Royal College. He missed it again. But finally could have capitalized that and get their scorecard going up and up.
Brilliant throw, wow.
St. Thomas's goalie must be devastated at that point. Another goal. That will be a penalty in favor of Royal College. Number 5 will take the shot. Lithum Karuna Sena. Here it comes, the goal from Lithum.
The Royal once again in possession. very, very close to the goal, fakes again and goes in.
Their game plan and strategies were not up to perfection today.
If anything, that just shows how difficult water polo is. We have seen throughout this entire match that Royal goes right up to the goal, as close as possible.
The biggest rivalry, one of the biggest rivalries in for the Thomian, number 10, JJ, Vasi Sharan. So
another shot. Does not want to see right now. And they did exactly that. The Royals, I mean, I 100% agree, Deshane. I mean, the fact that they're playing in the finals shows the skill that they actually have. Exhausted right now. And nevertheless, it's still the Royals' possession. And he takes another shot. I believe that one's going to be even more difficult, even more bigger, more competitive.
Yet again, brilliant defense there by the Royalists.
Then another long shot. Oh, that would have absolutely sealed the deal. But brilliant, brilliant work for the Royalists. And that's it for the finals. Royalists with a massive lead, 29-4. They have sealed the deal.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
We are back live with the under 13 boys finals, and sorry for the trouble caused.
That's a one-on-one shot right there, well taken by the player of Royal College.
And here's Royal with the position now, one-on-one situation. Will he go for the supporting player? And he goes for goal.
In a way, and in the last, almost the last 30 seconds of this first quarter,
Janik Peri is looking to pass to Tushita Lienake. He is all free right in front of the goal. Excellent conversion there. Offensive foul call. Man out for Nalanda. Royal with all that free ball and free water in front of them. Oh, well done by the goalkeeper there. The Nalanda goalkeeper to pressure the Royal shooter. And that is why Nalanda need to get onto this bandwagon soon and stop this Royal powerhouse in scoring. And Lienake with another chance in front of goal. Don't give easy opposition turnover, because that is what will really hurt you. Swing back 25 meters. Excellent conversion there by Nalanda College, cap number 4. Oh, unfortunate there. Janik Peris not able to finish that one.
on the Nalanda College team, we saw quite a few missed passes in the past few centre passes as well.
Yes. Unnecessary foul from Royal College there. Clumsy play.
Hello and welcome back to the Papare. We're coming to you live from the Sugathadasa Stadium at the it will be taken by number 2 of Royal College, Tusit Lienage. Marvelous shot there.
Royal number 2 moving the ball forward again, trying to see if he can make a clear pass to the number 6. And he takes a clear shot and he scores. 10 seconds on the attack right now, and the number 4 is trying to see if he can make an option in here, and he succeeds and he scores. The number 7 being free there, right? Can the number 4 tries to make an attempt, and he scores for Nalanda. And number 4 makes an attempt and he scores from the halfway point. As an all, number 4 brings the ball forward from the 8-meter line and makes a pass to the number 10, and the number 10 scores, putting Royal 19 goals to 3. As the number 3 of Royal College takes the ball forward and scores.
And Royal College takes that opportunity. Number 3, Janik Piris of Royal College taking yet another shot.
Royal extending their lead with a penalty from
Number 4 tries the options to go for a shot, but unfortunately,
He's definitely keeping that match together. You can see communicating with the team members as well.
as the number 2 of Royal brings the ball forward. Is he going to score? Probably might. He's way ahead to go for, and he scores through that cross-gate shot. Take a long shot attempt, and that comes to the end of the 4th quarter. Royal College 22 goals to 4 goals against Nalanda, putting Royal College under 13 boys team as champions of the President Trophy to 2024.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Teams showing strong swimming skills, getting into good positions, and there's the first goal of the game. Ladies College with a very well taken free throw indeed.
So if you're anywhere around Colombo, this is the seat to take and this is the place to be.
College equally animated on the touchline, and there's a third goal for Ladies College. Ladies College have dominated Bishop's College physically and really not allowed them to get into any good goal scoring positions as I speak. Instead, Ladies College with the turnover and with the break down the middle with number 6 Taruki Kalansurya lining up on the 5 meter. Oh, great shot. Once again, Bishop College fading very fast here indeed. And once again, right in front of goal, Tracy Adams with her, the sport in your school and in the country. And they've all had really, oh, what a fantastic goal. Doesn't look like he's going to step off the accelerator. He's as animated as he was at the start of the game. One last hurrah for Ladies College. That's a good block by the Bishop's College goalkeeper. And that's the end of the game. Brought to you by the RCUAC and the Sri Lanka Youth Services Council. Many thanks to them for helping putting this event together. And on screen you see the people who made this happen, the VVIPs who lent their hand, their support to develop water polo in Sri Lanka and aquatic sports in Sri Lanka.
Yes, see there the Chief of Staff of the President, Sagala Ratnayaka, with other dignitaries present here to watch this final of the boys category between traditional rivals, Royal and St. Thomas's. It's been a wonderful evening of water polo here today. We've seen some wonderful finals, closely contested affairs. It's been a real watershed moment, you could say, for water polo in Sri Lanka this tournament.
He was on goal side, clearly in front, and physical contact resulting in a penalty.
It's a penalty taken by Dimitri Lienage, and he makes no mistake.
College indeed. Excellent play.
Will they be able to make maximum use of it? Again, a wonderful save by the Royal goalie, but
shows that the advantage is being played and allows play to continue, and if the goal is not...
So it's Dimitri Lienage taking the ball up. Decided to take a shot. What a shot! Brilliant shot by Lienage.
A much safer place. They threw it right to a Royal attacker.
That's a wonderful pass. No mistake once again. Royal have the numbers. And no mistake this time. The ball is being sent right down up the other end. Oh, what a shot! What a brilliant shot.
And he felt that he had a scoring opportunity. Penalty was on the cards in roughly about 90 minutes. This time, Royal College goal side once again. Oh, that's unlucky. And immediately releasing number 12. Oh, what a wonderful lob.
Competing and being runner-up now in the under-13 division with the Visakha Vidyalaya.
Points to do. It's been brilliant, Jehan.
Years of experience, you can count on it that it will be on display come October.
St. Thomas is again looking for options, and this time managed to get a score.
By the attacking team, and this time St. Thomas is in a far better position.
Just that happened on the other side of the pool last year. As he has Royal an attack now, one-on-one. This should be a goal in Royal's favour.
Who passes on to his mate Dinal Velapille, and Velapille makes no mistake. Mihin Wanigasekara was held back, but he does well to get round his man who has been sent to exclusion, and oh, what a pass, but and that was pretty close, but no harm done, as have pounced on that loose ball, and it's Dimitri Lienage who takes the ball upfield, and Royal have players in numbers, and coolly lobbed over the goalkeeper by Velapille.
A very good afternoon and welcome to our drone which hovers above Colombo 15 as we await the boys from Colombo 7 and Mount Lavinia doing battle at the 31st annual Dr. R.L Hayman Trophy encounter for the Water Polo Championship between Royal College and St. Thomas's College. This is the second leg, Royal taking a comfortable 4-goal lead into the second leg of this encounter, and it looks like the team in blue and gold will be the ones to catch, led of course by Wanigasekara, and St. Thomas's led by Talib Mansoor will have to pull off one of the great comebacks in Hayman history if they are going to come back and win this game. The Royal College supporters out in their numbers expecting a win, of course. They're not hiding which colours they're supporting, and these are the boys who will be looking to win back some prestige after they may have given up bragging rights just for 24 hours to St. Thomas's yesterday in the Right Honourable D.S. Senanayaka Shield for the basketball, which the Tomians won away from home. 30 have been played so far in this encounter. St. Thomas's have won 17, Royal have won 9, and 4 have been drawn. Just goes to show how close all these encounters have been. But in the recent past, Royal have been coming very, very close. St. Thomas's are the defending champions, but what can Royal do today to make sure that they get their name on this Dr. R.L Hayman Trophy for 2024? Joining me in the commentary box, Abdullah Yusuf, former Royal rugby captain and also water polo goalkeeper. A very brief stint as we look at last 10 years performances. St. Thomas is pretty dominant from 2013 to 2016, but Royal have pretty much the same amount of wins, just one win more than St. Thomas's have just one win more, and of course last year's encounter was drawn, although St. Thomas's retained the trophy by virtue of their win in 2022. So really close stuff, Abdullah, in comparison in the last 10 years.
Yeah, that's right. During the initial years, it was pretty much one-way traffic with regard to Thomians dominating this encounter, but Royal slowly but surely making their mark on this R.L Hayman trophy over the years. And this year, once again, Shanak, I think it's just set up to be a wonderful second leg. Just a brief run-up for the games leading into this game. St. Thomas's turning the tables on the Royal Under-13 team, winning that encounter 9-8 after being outplayed in the first leg 14 goals to 4, while in the Under-15 encounter, Thomians just managing to win that encounter 9-8 as well, after winning the first leg rather comfortably. So the Thomians will definitely be looking to make it 3 in a row for today, but they will definitely have their work cut out against a very determined and highly skilled Royal outfit.
Yes, what we saw was exactly that, Abdullah. We saw that there was a gulf in skill and a gulf in swimming speed as well with the Royalists and the Thomians last weekend, and that is why Thomian fans will not be as hopeful as they might otherwise have been if the teams were evenly matched. But this is a young Thomian team that really are taking on a very experienced Royal College team that have been waiting for this for a long time. You take Captain Mihin Manigasekara, he has been so close. He lost in his first year, drew in his second year, and he will be hoping that in his third and final year as captain he can get that all-elusive W. So these Royalists have waited for this for a while, and you could see the hunger in that first leg, and if they can bring that hunger to this leg as well, as we watch the Thomians being introduced to the crowd, I think it is going to be comfortable for Royal. But St. Thomas's will have other ideas, but whether they can manifest those ideas is what's going to be a little bit problematic.
Yes, well, the Thomians need not go too far down the line to see whether they could do it, because they can just take the example from last year, wasn't it, Shanaka? They went down by a 5-goal deficit, fought back brilliantly well to make up for those 5 goals and eventually tying that encounter. So there's no doubt that they'll keep that in mind and look back at that for some inspiration.
Last year's Royal captain Randa Ranatunga cheering on his team. He can't do anything in the pool this time, but he can only cheer from outside as he brought his team within a whisker of winning back the Dr. R.L Hayman trophy. Here's the Thomian team. Tanura Abe Vardana, the coach, with Darit De Silva next to him, and Chamod also, who will be part of the coaching team for St. Thomas's, the young Royalists, who will be hoping that their seniors can go a little bit better than the juniors did. The Royal crowd looks anxiously on and have found their faces on the big screen. And Abdullah Yusuf is relieved in the commentary box by my old foe and current friend, Jahan Mubarak.
Nice to see a brownie on the table. A warm welcome.
Well, there's 2 brownies in the commentary box, Jahan. And the 2 referees from Thailand and Indonesia who will be taking charge. And luckily for them, Jahan, they will not hopefully have to deal with the weather as we look out over this simple but elegant trophy that has been exchanging hands ever since 1992, since Netru Nanayakara and Jivaka Pereira did battle in the first of these encounters, and since then both teams have kept custody of it carefully and made sure that it has been shared evenly in the last decade.
The crowds themselves won't have to endure the rain, nor the players. I think that played somewhat of a factor in the first leg. It'll be interesting to see if that does affect the gameplay in the second leg.
Yes, you imagine that a game played in water won't really be affected so much by the rain, but there's a lot that it can affect. And I think there was a factor that did happen. We probably don't have enough science to tell you exactly how it affected the teams, but we played in the rain, Jahan, and it's not fun. Visibility is a factor. Long passes are a factor. Goalkeepers get affected. Referees also may miss stuff that goes on under the water. So we might see a few more fouls being called today, especially on the prop marker and at the centre forward and the centre back position. We'll have maybe a little bit more of a tussle than we saw last week.
The two teams lined up to be introduced to the chief guest.
The chief guest, Mr. S.R. Seniviratna,
captain of St. Thomas's College in 1984 and 85.
Before this tournament, or before this team made a name for itself, will be accompanied by the acting warden of St. Thomas's, Sir Asanka Pereira, and Mihin Manigasekara, proudly introducing his team, who will be confident, quietly confident, Jahan, that this 4-goal cushion is enough this time.
Yes, 4 goals is a big margin to take into a second leg as a lead. The St. Thomas's can take some confidence from the fact that they've come back from a 3-goal deficit and managed to tie games not too long ago, almost overturning a deficit. And with the game being reffed so much differently, the game's a lot faster. I think the players would have worked out the strategies. Less rain, more movement, probably a bit more shooting from St. Thomas's, who got into good positions in the second leg. In the first leg.
Jahan, I have to say that I feel a little regretful when I watch the modern game. We would probably have reveled in it. So much shooting opportunities now. Scores were much lower back in the day, and now we're seeing 15, 20, even 25 goals in a game is a kind of commonplace, and that's really a nice place to be if you're a shooter.
As the two teams prepare for the college anthems, the chief guest flanked by the Games Master of Royal College, Mr. Riaz Aluha, and the acting warden of St. Thomas's College.
Thy spirit flows through life, awoke in 1835 beneath the sway of marsh and book. Henceforth did Lanka's learning tide. Schooler of fathers learned the way before us. Learnt of books and learnt of men, through the wilderness sing. True to our word, this day of this day, we will learn of books and men, and learn to bend again. Within the shed of Father's throne, the path that leads to man's estate, there have been made the gently old, they kept in violence. Ruler of fathers, learn the way before us. Learn of books and learn of men, to the
as the two college anthems come to a close and brings out the sounds of the supporters of Royal and St. Thomas's, the Royal College team, Vinuda Somakirti, Rahul De Silva, Mihin Vanigasekara, Bihundu Katugampala, Dimitri Lianage, Dinal Velapilli, the star of the first leg, Yusuf Shriha, Talal Bari, Gishat Fernando, Lithum Karunasena, Yasandu De Silva, Anuga Hanun Patirana and Imad Ismat. Royal College being led by Mihin Vanigasekara.
St. Thomas's College from goalkeeper Deshan Dimel, captain Talib Mansur, Nehemiah Krishnaswamy, open scoring last week, Santosh Kalansurya, Akash Simon, Rivin Pereira, Shehran Nawaz, Michael Gunawardana, Jaden Vasiharan, Arit Salgado, Atesha Sentikumarana, Dinuk Vikramasinghe, Dhruv Pereira. Talib Mansur joined by 6 other colorsmen in this Thomian side, as are Royal also with 7 colorsmen, and our 2 referees Kanit Sontipakdi from Thailand and Yanyan Sumyasa from Indonesia.
I'm glad you took that, Shanaka. I would have struggled through that.
I wonder whether they speak the same language. Bahasa in Indonesia. I'm not. They speak Thai in Thailand, right?
At least speaking the same sign language on the water polo pool.
Yes, I think that should suffice. It's good to have these foreign referees, Jahan. Not a luxury we had back in our day. Lots of controversy that was created as a result of that. Some of it deserved, some of it not. But at the moment, it seems that this aspect of the game at least is above reproach. Our drone doing its job up there in the skies makes you realize that the further you are above things, the smaller they seem and the less they seem to matter, as Royal get in their huddle led by Mihin Vanigasekara. A nice choreographed little haka of sorts from the Royal team to show the Thomian supporters that they mean business.
St. Thomas's with their own haka, but on land. St. Thomas's coached by Tanura Abewardana, an able water polo player, prop forward, versatile player, and be looking to bring his props into the game in this second leg, something that they struggled to do in the first leg.
They did really struggle, Jahan, in that, and as we see the ball that is supposed to be on that center line has moved significantly towards the right side, which means that the wind is blowing quite strongly from left to right on your screens, and that might have a little bit of an effect on long passing as our drone picks it up nicely.
Yes, we need a bit of a correction to bring things back to the left.
I'm just going to leave that exactly where you put it, Jan, and not say a word. Say we'd all rather be right than far right. As St. Thomas's finally take the pool. And we'll want to just get a bit of a feeler. Feel that ball in the palm of their hands. Get a shot into the corner of goal. The goalkeeper will want to just get his early sighter. And St. Thomas's with nothing to lose. They've actually kept Dinuk Vikramasinghe, who played the under-15 game last week, Jahan, and also played the senior game for quite a few minutes, which is quite an ask from anyone. And he's a very young player, but they brought him into the centre-forward position and made sure that he doesn't have the tired legs of having played that under-15 game as well. Will that be a factor today? Will that mean that there's additional legs to bring off the bench?
St. Thomas's afforded themselves that luxury with that huge margin in the under-15 game in the first leg, meaning that they could rest Michael Gunawardana in the second leg of the under-15. Joining us in the combox is someone who's been instrumental in driving the Hayman and water polo in Sri Lanka in general, Reza Ghani. Welcome, Reza.
Thank you, gentlemen. And what an occasion we have here. 31st Dr. R.L Hayman Trophy, second leg encounter. Always added pressure on the team when you come in for these two-leg encounters, because the dynamic changes so rapidly over that last week, and I'm sure, Jehan, you as a former coach as well will know the kind of pressure that is still on these boys. So for a good 8 to 9 days, that's all they will be living, breathing and eating. And I'm sure at the end of today, they would want to let go of all the dietary requirements that the coaches have put on them and let loose and then say, yes, we gave it our all and we've done our best.
Well, I'm glad that sports nutrition was not as advanced 20 years ago. Don't think I would have survived those restrictions.
All the sports nutrition I got was from Rahima's across the road, Shanaka. Buryane's paratha.
Likewise, Jahan, carb loading, I think they call it. As the youngsters have got their best hats out. It's only Saturday, but they're in their Sunday best. As the Thomian faces look predictably anxious in the Thomian section of the crowd. And Royal look quite relaxed, Jahan. This is nice to see from this Royal College team. They look like they know what they're about. They don't look tense and under pressure like they may have done in the first week. And as Gavanu Disanayaka looks on, and Mahinda Liyanage, whose trophy we played for in the under-15 game, a gentleman who coached you and me, Jan. So good to see him in the crowd as well.
Yeah, it's good to see so many faces, familiar faces from the times that we were playing even before, still involved in the sport in whatever capacity, as a coach, as an administrator, as an organizer, as Reza is, some as referees. I think that's a very important of the part of the game, to have good calling of the game. The game's moved on so quickly, and for the development of the sport, that's so important. Reza, we've had a lot of development in that area. Is there anything that you'd like to add on what you've done to take the refereeing aspect of the game?
Well, the previous year we were just coming out of the COVID stoppage, so we needed to kickstart the entire water polo program, and we did that with the RCSC Challenge Shield at the beginning of the year, and then this year we've had almost 7 tournaments going into water polo, so a lot of good work by the SLASU as well to promote this sport, and as a result of that you will see better game-aware teams playing this encounter as well, and that is why this second leg becomes so much more interesting this year, because if you took last year as an example, the gameplay was very basic. You could see that they were coached on specifics and then asked to execute that. So what we're looking to see here is those X-Factor players now coming, or the birth of those X-Factor players who could then represent Sri Lanka later on. And again, I keep coming back to the two-leg encounter because a lot of work would have gone in on the whiteboard sessions and the pre-match footage on how each of these teams play, because this is the first time they've actually shown all cards and looking for a result. And Coach Tanura Abewardana will have a few tricks up his sleeves. We won't be surprised if he goes 2 or 3-0 up with some very acute set plays to see how Royal respond. And really that is where the game will be won and lost, on that mental maturity. Can the teams hold it together and take this game into the 4 quarters so that it is a real nail-biter until the last minute? We've had nail-biters in 2017 under the captaincy of Basit Yaqub, where Manula Wickramasinghe, I think, lobbed and won St. Thomas's that famous draw, where Royal College came back by 4 goals, but then Manula equalised in the last 20 seconds. And then 2018, where Royal College won it back through Akindu Handun Patirana with Shanak Amarasinghe saying, and that's the goal that wins the Hayman, off the awkward wing, which was a spectacular shot really for a youngster to be taking that shot. And then unfortunately we were in the COVID stoppage. But last year was a real turning point, because Royal coming strong in the first leg, leading by 5 goals, and then Yomal Bollagala really turning the heat on in the second leg and bringing back that draw, which is incidentally the highest draw ever to have been played for in the Royal Thomian. The previous draw was in 2017. So a very good few last years that we've had, and we don't expect this year to be any different.
Yes, thank you for that recap, Reza, your infallible memory. And we just saw Saranga Varnapura, no stranger to either of you gentlemen. Reza especially ViU in goal. He used to have a bit of a devastating shot back in the day. As you say, some former coaches in the crowd for the Thomians will be hoping that the bench can make a difference. St. Thomas's really wanted to annex them behind the Liyanage trophy. So Michael Gunawardana and Dinuk Wickramasinghe were used in that under 15 game last week, but they've managed to keep them on ice today. And whether they are fresh legs and the fact that they haven't played a full game previously will mean that the conditioning difference that became apparent in the third and fourth quarters for Royal will have a slightly different aspect. Coach's mum, Tanura Abewardana's mum, in the crowd as well, hoping that her son will do the business, and he will be hoping in turn that his players do the business. Now, Wazim Bari, who was devastating centre forward as he was a second rower for Royal.
The sport has grown on so much from the times, and not just as you can see, like even 9-year-old boys, kids coming to watch a water polo game, to my dad's out there somewhere as well, like 65-year-old. But the range has grown so much, and it's not just with water polo. We've seen so many Royal Thomian sporting events. We had basketball yesterday, football a couple of days before, hockey coming up. So each sport has its opportunity to shine. Each athlete has an opportunity to shine, which is fantastic for both schools and for inter-school sports in general.
Yes, it is fantastic. And of course, the Papare TV and the Papare.com giving a lot of exposure to all those players, just making it a little bit more incentivized for players to get into sports, Jahan, to be known, to be a household name, to have job opportunities, university opportunities, and university admissions also. You can show these clips and say, hey, look how good I was. And that's something that really has progressed in the last maybe 10 years or so. And sports has really grown, and hopefully the administrators will be able to give the players the support that they need.
Teams that used to play in the shadow of cricket and rugby in the schools are coming out of it, finding their own identity. I saw a shot earlier of 3 Royal College captains sitting next to each other, Kavindu Madarasinghe, Dasis Manshanayaka and Sinet Jayawardena.
St. Thomas's had a brief respite from Royal's dominance yesterday as they won the Right Honourable D.S. Senanayaka Challenge Cup at the Royal College Sports Complex when they beat the Royal basketball team by 17 points. But can they overcome a 4-goal lead, Jahan? When you went in as a coach, obviously no amount of a lead will make you comfortable, but 4 goals will make you sleep a little easier.
Yeah, 4 goals is something you can sleep on, but you still don't want to concede early. This first quarter, St. Thomas's want to get their foot in the door, something Royal College would want to shut down, which can also drive them to be too defensive. And as the whistle for the second leg goes, and Royal and St. Thomas's towards the swim ball, St. Thomas's edging slightly ahead in this. And they do come away with the ball. St. Thomas's drawing first blood in the second leg, trailing by 4 goals, but now with the ball in hand.
Shehran Nawaz, whose father is probably watching this in Nepal, in charge of the Sri Lanka women's team, Shamli Nawaz, as his son plays at the Sugathadasa Stadium pool, trying to get the first goal to cut the deficit to 3. And that's a shot from way out. The shot clock was running down, so they needed to take it.
A weak first attempt from St. Thomas's. So they were practicing the lob in their warm-ups early on, something that tactically they may have planned out, and but conceding a turnover.
Talib Mansoor playing at the top of the key as well. That's a change from last week. Dimitri Renegade thinks about it, goes for it, and again 2 weak shots to start off. A little nervous. Neither of the teams want to concede early.
Nervous start from both teams. And, swimming also slightly controlled. No one really looking to take the game by the scruff of the neck. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Royal have chosen to drop down.
They're really drifting off the outside shooters here. Nawaz trying to draw the foul, but it's not coming for him, so good defense from Royal that time, and coming across was Katugampala, who made that steal, and Vanigasekara now will swim it up with that tired right shoulder. Heavily strapped, and it wasn't that obvious last week, his strapping, so might be an injury he's picked up over the course of last week. Looking for a target. Nicely swum across and won by Senthikumaran.
Yes, you wonder if that lengthy start to the beginning of the game has anything to do with it, because the team just seem to be warming up in these first two attacks.
It's something we noticed yesterday as well, last evening at the basketball. Since the teams warm up, there's just so much going on. Nice save that time from Somakirti. But a quicker and better shot. Again, looking for the lob. It's like we might have the first exclusion of the game, number 6. That's Rivin Pereira, who goes to the bin, and Royal will have the first power play opportunity. Can they go to 5 goals? No, but that will be a penalty. And that's another rule that's come into the game, Jehan, just to make things a little bit better for the attackers. That you cannot defend from behind even if the player has the ball. And Nehemiah
bit fortunate for the Royal player. He was caught in two minds. He was wondering whether he should, when he should, top corner, bottom corner, left, right, but he's come away with a penalty. Oh, and that's well saved by St. Thomas's, and that's play on. This is something that Reza always goes about men on the bar, and Royal getting a second lifeline, grabbing that. Reza has been going on and on about that on a penalty. Why don't you have men on the bar for the rebound? That's exactly what happened. Royal College drawing first blood in the second leg.
Dhruv Pereira made a brilliant save to start off with, but that was completely let down by his defenders, and that is a bad mistake from St. Thomas's tactically.
This Royal College just shaking off the cobwebs there. Dimitri Lianake looked as stunned as everyone else was in the stadium by missing that one. But St. Thomas's College should have had 2 defenders on that penalty line, because it is play on once the ball rebounds back into play.
And also, when you look at these Sugathadasa Stadium goals, it has a very broad crossbar, and the rebound can go quite a distance, unlike the goals we have in our 2 schools. As Royal swim this one up, Dinal Vellapilli, who really was a surprise package of the first leg. Here's Mihin. Can he find a telling pass? Yes, he can.
Royal College with a man-up situation, finding the pass in the centre.
Looks like it's been turned over for a ball under.
So Royal College were playing extra man there and really coming on the defensive efforts of Dinal Vellapilli. So sensing that Denuk Wickramasinghe will be fed early and then drifting down nicely to support his prop marker.
That's a nice crossfield ball to Nehemiah Kumaraswamy, the left-hander. Can he get one back? Yes, he can. Opened the scoring last week, but he'll need a few more of those balls. So it was good vision to see that diagonal pass and bring the left-hander into play.
Left-hander comes into the game early again this time and making amends for that lapse on the last play where he gave the penalty to Royal College.
Jehan, you're grimacing. The goalkeeper probably could have done a little better at his near post.
He was slightly late coming up for that. He came up, but he didn't get his hands out of the water. I think that was stoppable. You can't get beaten on your near post. Royal guilty of drifting off. Is a better shot with more potency behind it, but well blocked.
Rivin Pereira gets the block in there. Dhruv Pereira, son of former Thomian rugby and basketball captain Naren Pereira. Foul on Talib Mansoor. Kumaraswamy. This time they decided to go up to him, which leaves Dinuk Wickramasinghe with an opportunity. He's looking for a pass, gets it, but just can't finish. That was a good pass to Senthikumaran, but he needed to maybe take a little bit more time.
Just doing very well to create the space. Just look at the angles that he creates. And unfortunately not to finish, but had the man on his right hand side as well free.
I have to say that the better pass option would have been to Nawaz there. Easy for us to say from the commentary box, obviously. It's been another exclusion for the Thomians, so they will have to hustle in defense. Beautiful pass, and again the crossbar to the rescue.
Yes, Royal College need to be shooting up from down on a trajectory, which is why that ball seemed to be skied upwards. Good idea to feed the center, but the center needed just to be above water there to make sure he finishes the shot.
Pass was a little bit behind him.
Slightly behind him, couldn't get on top of the ball to shoot down, as Reza called it. It's a good pass there. The prop getting goal side of his defender, well spotted by Krishnaswamy, yes, that's right. St. Thomas's have been very effective in moving the ball down that right flank, managing to find open spaces and unmarked players. Royal slightly guilty of that in the first leg and in the second leg as well.
Dimitri Lianage draws the foul. Royal keeping the ball at the top of the key, will look to pass, and that's a quick snapshot by Katugampala.
It's good to see Royal passing the ball early and looking for the pass and shoot, which is what we do on the under 9 drills really, but again showing that if you keep the game simple, then the result will come to you. You don't have to chase it. And as we have St. Thomas's looking dangerous here, puts the ball back in. He could have easily driven in and then earned that exclusion. Instead gets the ball, has the opportunity now to... Nerves.
Well, it's pretty obvious that Shehran Nawaz's first option is not to take a shot. He's not the most confident shooter, because that should have been in the back of the net about 5 seconds earlier. So Royal now have an opportunity on the break. It's 1-on-1 with the goalie, an easy finish that time for Dinal Vellapilli.
Royal College, from defending a possible goal in their own half seconds ago on the counter attack, drawing an exclusion, 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper. This time Dinal Vellapilli had no doubt in going bottom corner. They've been going top so far, and this time switching things up, restoring the advantage. Royal College lead by 2-1 with just a minute to play in the first quarter.
Dinal Vellapilli emulating his coach on the bench, Omira Lokuge, who was known again as a strong shooter and looks to be a player of that same mold.
This is a ball that needs to go across goal. That's the pass and that's the shot, but did it go in? You might have to check the goal judge. And yes, they have called the goal, so it's a lovely pass. And Shehran Nawaz this time takes the shot, and on the rebound.
Perhaps a slight deflection on its way, yes. Slight touch, maybe put the goalkeeper off. But this time St. Thomas is scoring from the left, which would put some doubts into Royal College, who defended the right wing this time.
So TMO is something also that has been in discussion now, gentlemen, for this all-important game, because it elevates the game standards just that much more, and then brings in the audiences as well to really technically understand the game, and would have made that one an interesting call.
St. Thomas is again drifting off, but the crossbar to their aid for the third time in this quarter. And Dhruv Pereira will say a silent prayer of gratitude.
Off his head onto the crossbar. St. Thomas's College now moving things forward. That's a weak shot, just seconds on the shot clock. I think he was pressured into that shot, got the call from the bench. And nothing to separate the two teams, 2-2 as we go into the second quarter.
Well, that was closely contested, wasn't it, Jahan? An absolute nail-biting quarter. Not the kind of quarter that you want to be involved with as a player, because it's so tense, there's so little margin for error, and you can see, especially on the faces of the goalkeepers, the tension.
The tension was apparent in both teams. There was a lot of uncertainty in whether they should pass, shoot, even one-on-one in front of goal. There's a lot of hesitancy from both teams, and some of the highlights from that first quarter: Royal College drawing first blood through Dimitri Lianage, and St. Thomas's equalizing through Krishnaswamy. Dinal Vellapilli restoring their advantage before Nawaz equalizing as we go into the break of the first quarter of the second leg.
Looking out over the Colombo skyline. The coaches full of instructions. Jehan, if you were advising this Royal team now, 2-2 with a 4-goal lead, what would you say for this quarter?
I mean, I would look to kill the game off here. I wouldn't want to drag it on. The longer it goes on, the more tense the teams are going to get. And you don't want to take this to the last quarter with a possibility of St. Thomas's drawing level or winning the Hayman. So you want to take that doubt out of the player's mind by the third quarter, and the second quarter is where you've got to do it.
And if you were talking to St. Thomas's, Reza, would you go hell for leather now, throw the kitchen sink at this Royal goal?
Well, yes, the mental battle is 50% of what this game is made up of, really, in this encounter. So, again, I won't be surprised if they go to 2 set plays in those first 2 or 3 attacks and then put the pressure back on. Let's see what kind of response we get out of this team. And then just chip away at the game and allow the game to come to you.
Nawaz first to the ball, but beaten by Dimitri Lianage in the execution.
Royals seem to have picked up the intensity a little bit from that swim ball. Perhaps the message from the bench has been to take a few shots early on.
That shot was on, Jehan. That's not a bad shot at all. Didn't miss by too much.
Royal College have always opted to sit back in defense, inviting the Thomian shooters to come up, and once again moving the ball down that right wing.
Talib Mansoor now finds himself on that right side wing, the skipper. And now Nehemiah Krishnaswamy. Ooh, and that's just off the inside of the cross upright. They managed to salvage the ball, and because it hit that upright, the shot clock will reset. It's a good shot from Krishnaswamy. And now they've turned the ball over, Royal. So the second go was of no avail to the Thomians. And Royal have gone to their bench. Anuga Hadun Patirana.
Some great aerial shots, gives you a width of what the playing field looks like, or the swimming pool looks like rather.
Great
that's
shot.
A wonderfully worked move. Reza was talking about the set plays from the swimming pool set plays. Is that something you've seen Royal College practice this week, Reza?
Well, good to see the captain being the decoy there. So again, this is where your tactical team and your think tank come together, and wonderfully done there, really. Glimpses of that we saw last week with St. Thomas's College as well, so stay tuned. We are going to have a very close game on our hands this evening.
St. Thomas's did have numbers around the center. There are 3 marking him, 1 in front, 1 behind, 2 in front, but still managing to find space.
The problem for St. Thomas's, even in the first leg, Jehan, was that they couldn't win too many exclusions. Royal really winning that battle, as that shot was really not a good one. Straight into the hands of the goalie, and if you're taking a shot with the shot clock bearing down, really want to chuck that into the corner.
It's not something we've seen either team do in the first leg.
So Lithun Karunasena, after that wonderful backhanded shot, will he come back? Off the goalie's hand, so it will be a corner.
You spoke about dumping the ball, Shanaka. It's not something the teams have done tactically in the first leg, but in a
it
situation
happened once,
like that,
Jehan, just once.
Yeah, I think that's something that can be employed to good effect, especially with the shot clock running down. Backhand attempt. Both teams are opting for a 2-prop situation most of the time. It's the way the game is being reffed, more likely to draw an exclusion or even a penalty right in front of goal.
but it also leaves the goalies really vulnerable for rebounds. Royal making sure they just crowd the defense, and here's a turnover on the attacking end. So this is where St. Thomas's have not been able to compete at the centre forward position. Royal have really been winning that battle.
It's doubling down the defense, but really that defense needs to be correlated into scores on the other side. Royal having opportunity, and then if you let an opportunity to slip, this Thomian team will make you repay. And as we say, that extra man being earned by Royal College.
And that was again a costly mistake as Yasandu De Silva buries it into the back of the net and takes a commanding lead now. It's 5-2. Smashes it into the near post. And absolutely nothing that Dhruv Pereira could do about that, because Rivin Pereira just got his timing wrong, and it was a nice bit of strength from Yasandu.
Yes, good control, good ball presentation, and good game awareness to make sure that they keep playing it and then looking for that scoring opportunity, because the defender behind him also was in close proximity to earning that penalty. So very well done by Royal College, and just looking now to unleash.
That's a better shot from Shehran Nawaz. Tested the goalie, and that's the kind of shot they want to see taken.
That's a turnover against Royal College this time. It's a replay of the previous shot. Much sharper from St. Thomas's, sharper movement. I think that would serve St. Thomas's better. Quick passes, quick shots. To give them more time in the game, more shots on goal.
And again, Rivian Pereira going for the bottom corner that time, and again not having the wherewithal to get into a position to make the pass to the centre forward, Jan.
Speak about getting into good positions, Shanak. It looks easy from up here, but there's a lot of work and conditioning that goes on to get your feet ready for that, to get your legs under you, to propel your body upwards or away from your defender.
Beautiful goal. Well taken shot that time by Royal.
That's Royal College will enjoy that one. St. Thomas's have been tactically coming out, trying to lob Royal College, not been successful. This time Royal College from way out with the free throw. St. Thomas's goalkeeper not expecting the lob there, not expecting the shot perhaps, but very well taken. Opportunistic goal by Royal College, who look much, much sharper in this second quarter.
Well, you wanted them to kill the game off, Jahan, and that's exactly what they're doing in this quarter. Talib Mansoor has the ball behind him, and that sums up what's gone right for St. Thomas's today, which is not much.
And also get good awareness to use the tallest guy on the team for that lob. So really using all his height, all his reach to position that ball right into the goal. And as we have Royal College now again looking to attack. Good option, excellently done by Yasandu De Silva, taking off from that second leg last year. And now Royal College, as we said, looking to unleash, controlling the game in that first quarter. And what wonderful pictures from the Papare team. The idea was right. Unfortunate for St. Thomas's for that to have fallen right in front of Yasandu De Silva's nose. And he does not make a mistake on that one.
Arit Salgado with a defensive error. That's 2 in a row. And he won't be happy with that, neither will his coach. And it's 19-11, 8 goals of a lead in aggregate. This is going to be a mountain to climb for the Thomians, who still can't get the ball in to their centre forwards.
Once again down the left flank. Right flank, I beg your pardon. But getting into good positions, not finishing it off, Shanak. And Royal seem to be prepared for the lob that's coming. It's good goalkeeping. Stayed up, waited for the attacker to make his move.
Talk about that maybe a little later. Talib Mansoor, who was the centre forward there. Yasandu De Silva that time puts the ball under. But Talib Mansoor didn't seem to get out of the way to make sure that it's a timeout called by St. Thomas's. Talib Mansoor, if you can see a replay of that particular incident, Talib Mansoor needed to get out of the way to make the goalie have to think that there were two options there. Fortunately, he stayed where he was. His defender got his arm up, and Nehemiah Krishnaswamy was left with a very small window to shoot into.
Yes, and also I think Coach Tanura Abewardena would have taken the time out a little earlier than he would have liked. I'm sure he would have been managing it for the third quarter and not this one. But really, speaking about Talib Mansoor and Nehemiah Krishnaswamy, they need to get into those double prop positions. It worked so well for them last week. And Tanura Abewardena has a beautiful way of feeding the ball to that second prop on the right. And maybe that will be a set play that we see this time from St. Thomas's College, because 4 goals is still a manageable deficit, and we will expect nothing less from this Thomian team.
Not even Jehan believes you, Reza. But I'm not sure I agree with you that the double prop tactic worked for St. Thomas's last week. I think what it did was really crowd the goal, and when there are shooters who are not adept at threading the needle, you really need to make sure, and that's the first exclusion that St. Thomas's have got. Now they need to move the ball and draw the defenders a little wider. Nehemiah Krishnaswamy not in a position at all to take a shot, especially being a left-hander. He needs to come in there, and the lack of this game awareness, Reza, has been a little concerning from a Thomian point of view.
It's the pressure of the second leg, and now knowing that this is do or die situation, this is the leg that will go down in the history books. St. Thomas's College looking to swim this one up, looking to feed their props or their bar on the outside, but they are static. Sheran Nawaz left with no option, needs to go in and make a decision here. Instead opts to pass out into the double prop as we spoke. Talib Mansoor is exactly where he needs to be, but good defense this time by Royal College. Having studied that play so many times, will know exactly how to counter it. And also, as a result of pushing Talib Mansoor out of that goal, making sure that they don't give an exclusion there. Bad option by the Royal College team. Needed that pass, having done all the hard work at the back of the pool, and now St. Thomas's with a chance to put a goal on the scoreboard, but he can't do it all by himself. 2 blue caps on 3 Royal defenders.
Atesh Santikumaran did what he had to do. He had absolutely no support from any of his teammates that time, so he had to take the shot. But again, straight at the goalie.
St. Thomas is really struggling in this towards the end of this second quarter with their fitness levels. If anything, it's apparent that. Oh, what a goal! What a goal!
Dimitri Lienage with an absolute stunner. And the pressure is off, Jahan. You wanted the game killed off, and they'd done it. You can see the weight almost literally having lifted off the shoulders of this Royal team. And Dimitri Lienage is now just having a bit of fun.
This can end up very, very badly for St. Thomas's. It's not a game that you can claw back, as the second quarter draws to an end, and Royal College running away with the second quarter, with the second leg, and quite probably with the Hayman.
Here's the half-time score. Royal 7 goals to 2. And Reza's master plan of reverse commentators cursing seems to have worked, as Royal accelerate out into a 7 goals to 2 lead.
It's always looking to support the underdog, but Royal College with some wonderful play in the second quarter, really showing the amount of work that has been done in the year and the previous year. As we have some spectacular singular goals there from some of the players, but then good interplay. Good time for the vice captain to get into the game, and Dimitri Lienage not out of the coach's manual, I have to repeat, not out of the coach's manual, but wonderfully done there. When he is left with no option, you want them to come out, like that Pakistan team said, like a cornered tiger, and that's exactly what Dimitri Lienage showed there.
We were talking before the swim ball, Jahan, of how this has been a long time coming for this particular set of players. It's that third year, many of them are graduating this year, and after having gone through a loss, a draw, now this is where they find themselves.
It's interesting how wins and losses motivate players, Shanaka, especially schoolboys at sport level. You lose a Royal Thomian beat cricket or rugby or water polo, and the next year, there's the stats from the game so far, Royal College leading in all departments, 41% shooting percentage, 3 exclusions from St. Thomas's, and that's been converted by Royal College almost on every occasion. Really a dominant performance.
Yes, let's tell the story, Jahan. You were saying.
Yeah, so coming back to that point about how a loss can drive teams to get better, and we've seen Royal College smarting from a loss. Reza was around that time and perhaps involved in some of that resurgence, and that doesn't happen overnight. The fitness levels, swimming, the shooting, the gameplay, we see Royal players with their heads above water. Shanaka, you spoke about game awareness. It's hard to do when you've got your head underwater.
Yes, it certainly does, and it's all about conditioning to make sure you stay above and make sure you got your visibility. For us watching from here, we could see several passing options that were available to Thomian players that they just didn't have the vision to see, and that goes all the way back to the conditioning. Fatigue makes for bad decisions. But Royal will not want to relax. Captain Mihin Vanigasekara will definitely want to drive the point home emphatically.
What's the message for St. Thomas's, Shanak? I've been in that shoes many times. We've not won a Hayman while I was playing. Always had the writing on the wall by the second or third quarter of a Hayman. What do you do in a situation like that?
Well, I didn't do too badly, Jahan. May not have won a Hayman, but I remember being pretty worried on a few occasions. But I think you just have to go for broke. There's no point in going back to process with this much of a lead, especially on the aggregate board. And you don't want to mitigate damage at the moment. You want your players to do their best and just go for the win. Score as many goals as you can. Damage control should be the last thing on their minds. But what I would like to see from this Thomian team is to move away from what isn't working for them. And that's a sign of maturity, that's a sign of experience. And they've obviously spoken about the lob before the start of play. It hasn't worked too well for them, and they need to realize, okay, this is not working, we need to move to something else.
It also comes from getting maximum game time and playing all the tournaments in the season. As we have Royal College now looking to threaten through that right wing, looking to play how St. Thomas's played last week in the first quarter. And Royal ball again. Royal setting very close to that 4 meter, 5 meter zone, which is good to see, and not taking those shots from outside. As we have the referee.
I think there's an issue with the shot clock. I think it's been reset. I believe the referees want to check that. I don't think there was a turnover or shot taken for the shot clock to be reset. The referees are discussing with the record table, and the numbers have dropped down to 20 seconds on the shot clock. That's more like it.
So St. Thomas's, or Royal rather, will have 20 seconds to make sure they get a shot off. Again, another exclusion for St. Thomas's. They've really been exposed in this centre forward defence. And that's an easy ball and an easy goal as well. Rising like a tower. Yasadu De Silva gets a spectacular goal. Well worked. That was the coach's goal.
Reza was indicating from here how the ball moved along the perimeter. to the right wing and then fed back into the prop. Obviously something that's been worked on. Drawing the defense around, moving the goalkeeper from one bar to the other and then back to the center.
We spoke about it last week as well, Jehan. When you're passing the ball and you're airborne, and if the defender is just on the wrong side of you as well, with the new rules, gives you so much opportunity. And that is something that really Sri Lanka Water Polo can also look at when we compete with bigger teams, when we go abroad and have to put these boys together to then bring those medals back for the country.
Great to hear from you, Reza, that you're thinking beyond school and thinking about national water polo and developing the game. Great to see so many new teams in the mix, as well as Nehemiah Krishnaswamy adds to his original goal and gets a twofer. 9 points, 9 goals to 3. But it's more consolation now for St. Thomas's, unless they can string together some back-to-back goals.
Something for the Thomian supporters to cheer about. Krishnaswamy, the chief attacker, chief goal scorer for St. Thomas's, once again to the rescue.
Not sure why he's not playing on that right-hand bar, to be honest. Might have been more of a threat. It's better defense from St. Thomas's, crowding and making sure Royal had to rush the shot. Dhruv Pereira will need to get the ball and release it soon, so that there'll be more time on the clock for these Thomians. And I'm not seeing the Thomians even going on the break as much as they should, especially so far down. Talib Mansoor, and that looked like it was a penalty all day. And the Thomian skipper will take the shot.
St. Thomas's with their first penalty. And something different, giving their props more space to feed the ball, getting goal side of his defender. Well, at least they've got one defender on the bar. Reza would be happy to see this. He's getting an earful from Mihin Manigasekara.
You would expect nothing less in these Royal Thomian encounters. Mansoor beautifully stopped by Somakirti, and he recovers well. The goalkeeper has time to point a finger at the Thomian captain as well before they get the ball away for the fast break. Great work from Royal, nicely moved ball. And now Yasandu will want to rise like a line out forward, but again, Nehemiah Krishnaswamy now goes to the bin and beautifully taken with 3 defenders in front of goal, and the Thomian supporters' faces say it all.
Brilliant movement by Royal College. Great awareness, quick, sharp movement. St. Thomas's had no time to respond to that. 3 players on the attacking line, on the prop line. Quick movement, very game aware. As soon as the exclusion was called, ball moved left, right, and to the center.
And Jehan, you've played in that prop position. It's all about where you get the ball, not so much about whether you get it or not, but whether you get it at an angle where you can actually turn your defender and get a shot away.
St. Thomas's with another failed attack. Shooting straight at the goalkeeper. Most of the shots have been on that. They've not been able to challenge the goalkeeper left or right. And Somakirti has been very good in coming out of the water, making himself big in front of goal. And this time Royal College in front of goal. Unable to capitalize on that. Dinal Vellapilli.
Well, you don't mind him taking a couple of shots, Jehan. His team won't be upset. Scored an invaluable 4 goals last week. Here's Nawaz again, looks for the cross-pool ball as Talib Mansoor advances. That's a better ball into him. The Thomian skipper will need to find some strength as he manages to take the shot. It's a good one, but coming off the upright.
Yes, Talib Mansoor needs to be in that position now to really stoke the fire for St. Thomas's College. known for shooting from that position. And as we come back live, I think St. Thomas's draw one back in their favour, and showing that the captain being there is the recipe for tonight.
Should have done better, and he knows it, Somakirti.
That's what happens when you point the finger at the player. This game has a very funny way of getting back at you.
Sport is a great leveler, as they say, and sometimes it happens throughout a career, sometimes it happens immediately in a game, as St. Thomas's get yet another exclusion. They just haven't adapted to these referees and what they're looking for, as ball goes off the hand of Rivin Pereira, so it won't be a corner.
Yes, interestingly, we haven't seen Royal College take too many bounce shots, because this is St. Thomas's are playing a first year goalkeeper, so relatively inexperienced, and every time you bounce it, you've always got the opportunity of the rebound coming your way as well. So little things for Royal College to look at, because in a percentage game there could be that extra 1 or 2 rebounds as well in your favour.
Very little happening off the ball for Krishnaswamy that time, as he dumps the ball, as Jahan was talking about.
And Royal College using their first time out of the game. Yashoda Vasalage, just 2 minutes, just under 3 minutes left in this third quarter. Perhaps setting up planned play from the pool. Reza, you've seen a bit of this. Perhaps a double prop, maybe even a triple prop. We saw something where the props move out and the bars drive in. Lots of those movements which were practiced.
Smile, you're on the Hayman camera. Sister of Akil Zuhair, who I'm sure is watching this from the United States, where he's in university. Scored a bucket load of goals a couple of years ago for St. Thomas's, and his sister is playing for Ladies College, of course. That they'll need that kind of a goal-scoring spree from someone today, and it looks unlikely that it will come from anyone in the pool at the moment.
Yes, and also St. Thomas's didn't really use their awkward bar. They're known for perfecting that shot from the awkward bar, the bounce to the top of the cage, which Yomal Bollagal and Akil Zuhair was so good at. Could almost execute it like a Lasit Malinga Yorker when needed. But Royal College now with opportunity in this goal. Talal Bare looking to attack it, looking for the passes as well. They look for the prop. They do. Wonderfully done.
They won't mind that. That was a nice turn and shoot. And although the goalie did save it, it was a really well executed shot. Good strength from Lithum Karunasena.
Lithum Karunasena coming up from his under 15 game last year, where he played prop as well. So Royal having the luxury of 2 good props in this game. And good to see that ball being distributed all the way from the right wing back to the left wing and then into the prop, so that you make full use of the defense tiring out.
Mansoor with a golden opportunity, needs to come across and fade, but doing well to come across and help his goalkeeper was Dinal Vellapilli.
Yes, Royal College know Mansoor is looking to take the impact on and play, so really he needs to switch up. He needs to have a little bit of space between him and the defender, maybe slide to the left, and then he's got better shooting opportunities as well.
He's trying his best to do that, but Royal are defending him well, and this is a great shot, but just a little bit too late perhaps from Vellapilli that time. It looks like he's one for the future, Jahan.
He was trying to draw the penalty. I think he was waiting for the foul to come on him. Didn't come, but he's so strong in that centre forward position. St. Thomas's with acres of space, but still swimming straight into his own attacker, making it so easy to defend.
Kalan Surya really needed to get out of the way there, and now Royal break. And Arit Salgado has chosen to stay back. And that's well done by the Tomian goalkeeper. That was a lucky escape, because it looked very much like that had a goal written all over it.
Yes, and Royal reacting to that ploy of St. Thomas's, dropping one man back on attack. And as we have St. Thomas's now, Talib Mansoor with the chance, excellently done. We spoke about the captain being in that position on the 2 and the 3 meter zone, and brings one back for the Stormian crowd.
It was good ball movement from the goal. It was a nice long pass that found the open man, and Talib Mansoor took his time but took it well.
Good lower body strength to stay in there. Shanaka gesturing that he didn't have a good grip on the ball is perhaps one reason why we've not seen some of the shots that we are renowned for seeing from St. Thomas's. Positioning of the ball.
One was into traffic.
And with the heavily strapped shoulders, that shot is even more difficult as well, mind you. These boys are in the third quarter now, and as they have a bad pass as a result of the shot clock running down, we find ourselves 9 goals to 5 in favour of Royal College at the end of this all-important third quarter in the 31st Dr. R.L Hayman Trophy.
Well, suddenly, forget about the aggregate. St. Thomas's are probably not going to touch this, but they might still make a game of this, Jahan, in the fourth quarter.
That seemed to be the approach from St. Thomas, still opting to playing with the safety. Prepared to counter Royal College's break, prepared to counter their props, and opting to not commit men in attack. So they've obviously given up any ambitions of retaining the Hayman, I beg your pardon. The highlights of the third quarter. Royal College started off well, then some excellent shots from the centres and from the bars. That's good lower body strength by St. Thomas's Rahul De Silva. Getting them to within 4 goals. I beg your pardon, from Talib Mansoor. They had couple of good players in Mansoor, Krishnaswamy. And as you said, Shanak, surprised that Krishnaswamy hasn't been playing on the bar. He gets into good positions but away from goal. He gets free, has a good shot, good awareness. He'll have to swim less as well, just swimming from bar to bar.
Yes, he is the vice captain as well. So he should be able to call the shots and maybe tell the coach, I want to play here, mate.
Royal College would still want to win this second leg, Reza. They wouldn't want to lose this and regain the Hayman, would they?
It's just reminiscing thoughts from all these players, really. This is now the final quarter. This is the end of the season, if you like it, for this Royal Thomian brigade. And you want to give it your all. There will always be one team that takes the trophy back and one team that doesn't. But you are better for it after having played this encounter. And all teams will want to know that they've given it their all and given it their best. And as we have St. Thomas's looking to take the swim ball in this fourth quarter, or are they?
Fourth quarter of the second leg, the 8th quarter of the Hayman. Well, the 8th of the Hayman.
Talib Mansoor looking to go into a bar position or the double prop.
They've looked for him and they've managed to win a rare exclusion, the Thomians. That's a good pass. Finally, they've attacked the goal. And that time, even though he was in a really good position, Vasiharan didn't seem to know what to do with the ball.
Royal College now with a chance to really take this attack by attack and then double up the score from this quarter.
Beautiful shot once again. He's done this more than once, and Lithum Karunasena, even though he may not be the leading scorer, has come up with the most spectacular goals of this leg.
Just unsighting the goalie really, and pinpoint accuracy on the passing. Royal College know exactly what they are about in this fourth quarter. Coming from a lot of hard work in the last 2 years.
Both Royal props, Yasantha De Silva and Lithum Karunasena, have done really well in front of goal today. They've really made mincemeat of a manfully trying Thomian defence. Just been too much quality for them. Krishnaswamy has drifted to the bar, and eventually it comes to Jaden Vasiharan.
Opting to dump the ball, and Royal College now counter. This is where their swing prowess comes in, breaking from all parts of the swimming pool. Mihin Manikasekara, their captain, good pass, finding
Dimitri Lienege
it was. And predictably drawing the penalty. Excellent movement by Royal College, moving both men and the ball.
Yes, good link up as well. We spoke about this pairing now in the third and the fourth quarter last week as well. Mihin Manikasekara and Dimitri Lienege, the two leaders in the sprint sessions. And good to see that awareness, knowing exactly where your partner is going to feed you.
They have a really good understanding, don't they, Reza? And what's really impressed me about Mihin Manikasekara is not just his captaincy, but his playing as well, is how unselfish he is. He manages to get the best pass to the best, the shooter in the best position, and that's really been a wonderful display. He burst onto the scene even in a losing cause as a really good swimmer 3 years ago, and now he's just graduated to become someone who makes the rest of his team better, and that's fantastic to see.
Listen, that is what you're looking to develop as leaders, really. Bring in the men who bring the best out of you and out of your team. And Mihin was carrying the drinks, I think, in that 2016 season as a young 12, 13-year-old, and how far he has come now to lead this Royal College team to a probable victory in the 31st Dr. R.L Hayman Trophy. Dimitri Lienege with his...
Taken into the bottom corner of the goal. He knew exactly what he was doing, Dimitri Lienege.
St. Thomas's goalkeeper, who's it? Deshan, I beg your pardon, Dhruv Pereira. You can see the lower body strength between the two goalkeepers. Stark contrast, struggling to come out of the water. Dimitri Lienege coming right up. You could see his trunks as he came out of the water, holding that position, and the goal beckoning in front of him.
Listen, despite the goals, good to see the coaching staff really concentrating on the defense. You could see them tightening up a few things on that Royal College defense, especially on the wings.
Vivin Pereira does well to win that ball back, but again it was an inaccurate pass into Kalan Surya. And this time a nice diagonal ball across. And Arit Salgado now will need to get across left and make sure he cuts this option out for Mihin Manikasekara, who may look to shoot. It's like he might be nursing that shoulder, so he doesn't want to do any damage to it as he goes for goal.
Coming off the goalkeeper, but back in, still in play. Royal College. It's a shot clock reset. They still come away with the ball. Looking for that centre pass once again. Not able to find Dimitri Lienege on that occasion. Was it in front of goal? Shanak, you spoke about Mihin Manikasekara swimming impressing you 3 years ago. Perhaps St. Thomas's with their under-15 team this year, winning the Mahinda Lienege trophy quite comfortably and comprehensively. And with just losing just 2 of their players this year, perhaps going into next year, the turnaround that we have seen from Royal, it's going to be interesting. St. Thomas's and Royal College next year.
Thank you, Jehan, for more sleepless nights in the years to come.
Well, you losing Michael Gunawardena and Dinuk Vikramasinghe. The under-15s did really well, and it will be invaluable experience for both Vikramasinghe and Gunawardena to be in this team, going down to Royal and realizing how much it hurts and not wanting to do it again. So, we talk about great teams coming through after disappointing losses, and this may be one of those inspirational moments as St. Thomas's are 4-on-2 here, or 3-on-2. Vivin Pereira has to take the shot now. And does so. So again, the decision making, Jahan.
Yeah, it was a good shot. Look how well Somakirti does to stay up, cutting down all the angles. Excellent. That's an excellent shot of how much work goes on underwater to defend your goal. And there's just a small area to shoot in. St. Thomas's could have done better to allow more space for the incoming swimmers.
Yes, it was 3-on-2, and they needed to swim into positions where a pass was available or a shot was on. And Somakirti was unlucky there that the goal just managed to beat him at the ball, managed to beat him at the near post. He needs to perhaps get a bit better if he's going to play for Sri Lanka to just know where his near post is, Jahan.
Yeah, positioning is so important. Perhaps he was slightly concerned about the lob, which St. Thomas's have been doing throughout this second leg. Perhaps compensating for that a bit too much.
Again, St. Thomas's slowing down. They can't afford to do that with a 5-goal deficit. Really not attacking this goal with any sense of urgency. Finally calling for it was Nawaz, and he gets the ball and the goal.
Yeah, got a couple of deflections on its way into the goal. He won't complain. Shiraz Nawaz, he gets on. That's a deflection of Lithum Karunasena, taking the ball away from Somakirti.
It's just one of those things. It's unfortunate for a defender. You always get an earful from your goalie, but they don't thank you when you block the shots.
So interesting to see how Royal College will play in this last 3 minutes. They have the bench at their disposal as well. And if they really want to turn the heat up, can really go up a few notches on pace and swim this Tomian team completely out of contention now if they wish. But Yashodavasa Lage choosing to play a more controlled attack. As you see, the two props ready and waiting for that airborne feed.
Dimitri Lianage, that is an absolutely spectacular goal.
He will enjoy that. That's one for the highlights reel. That's going to be played over and over and over again. Just watch this shot.
Pure emotion from a man who has done a lot of training and a lot of work in the off-season. Wonderfully done, and the entire team celebrates with him, which is good to see.
Well, that was one of those goals that will stick in your mind for many, many years to come. Can guarantee you that Dimitri Lianage won't forget it as long as he lives. Talib Mansoor on the 2-meter line on the right-hand side of the Royal Pool. Rivin Pereira bounces it in, but just goes in off Somakirti. It is a goal.
So again, the bounce option really working. We spoke about it before as well as to why Royal College didn't use it as much. And St. Thomas's College just seemed to be finding a few goals in the dying minutes of this fourth quarter. 12-8, 4 goals in it, gentlemen. 5 on the Tomian bench. We've got 2 attacks remaining. Make it 3, and then we'll have a 12-10 or 12-11.
There were many optimistic people like you on numbers and statistics just a couple of weeks ago. They've all proven wrong.
Talib Mansoor with an intervention, an interception. And Royal now with the full pool press, trying to force St. Thomas's to commit some errors.
Tanura Abhivardhana calling with perhaps his final timeout of this second leg of the Hayman. Perhaps one last opportunity to get to 10 goals, as Raza was saying. To salvage something from the second leg, take something back from this, give some confidence to the players, to the supporters.
That's a new rule, isn't it, Jahan? One of the more recent rules, actually, that if you foul in your own half, it's an automatic exclusion. So the team is on a break, so Royal will have a man down when St. Thomas's come back from this timeout. And for a short-term target, St. Thomas's will want to get into double figures at least.
The Royal supporters in full force. They'll be enjoying this. They didn't have much to cheer about last night at the basketball. St. Thomas's running away at the Royal College basketball complex. And the water polo team returning the favor here at the Sugathadasa Stadium, the second leg of the R.L Hayman Trophy.
St. Thomas's looking for the set play. Nawaz needs to take the shot and it's just crowded out. Tries a backhander, but that time it wasn't with much conviction.
As the play goes on, it was just everybody listening to the cheer of the Royal supporters. Even in the comm box, everyone was transfixed on that while the play continued.
I was just thinking about how this cheer has been appropriated from St. Thomas's, Jan. It originated in about 1994 in the Thomian boys' tent. And now it has been culturally appropriated. As Royal now have relieved Somakirti and put in their reserve goalkeeper, Imad Ismat. A job well done for Somakirti today.
And Royal College bringing on the subs. Just 30 seconds left in the game. Yashoda Vasakale calling his timeout. Emptying the bench for one last set play. What can we expect? Swimming, Raza, you said that Royal College could swim St. Thomas's out of this. Any surprises?
Well, just taking up the atmosphere, Jahan. It's such a lovely occasion. These Royal Thomian encounters really are the strong point of the social fabric as well, if you think about it. We look forward to the big match at the beginning of March where we meet all our friends, and that is where all these plans then are forged, and the old boys and the advisories and all the past players come together. And then through the year we have all these lovely encounters, whether it be rugby, cricket, basketball, tennis, rowing to come, and really brings out the best in you. And we hope the coaches also emphasize on that, because again, like I said, after these boys play together, play against each other, we'll be looking for them to really make history playing together for Sri Lanka in years to come.
In all the excitement, Royal College have managed to field an extra player in the pool.
Does that become a penalty, Jan, or because time is not on?
I believe not. Referee kind enough to point it out before starting the clock.
Here's Vanigasekara, who will count this one down. We want to make sure that they get the last. The goalkeeper's up as well for Royal, and he takes a shot. It would be a very unlikely situation where the goalkeeper would have scored a goal. Dhruv Pereira.
He's now got to put his head down and swim all the way back to his goal.
And St. Thomas has managed to not bury that ball. The goalkeeper well short of it, and that's the Hayman. After 2 years, Royal deservedly winning this 31st annual encounter for the Dr. R.L Hayman Trophy, convincingly beating St. Thomas's by 12 goals to 8 in this second leg, and very, very convincingly on aggregate as well. Mahinda Liyanage, the former coach of Royal, will look on proudly. And the cheering competition, in which no school in Sri Lanka is ever going to beat Royal, will go on late into the night.
That's the Royal flag being hung on the goalpost at the Sugathadasa Stadium swimming pool. Very well deserved victory for Royal College, have outplayed St. Thomas's in all departments across the two legs. Great to see for the supporters, great to see for Royal College water polo, all the hard work that the coaches, the players and the staff have put in to regain the Dr. R.L Hayman trophy after 2 years. Reza, you must be finally happy. Or is there still a twist in here?
Well, still a few more questions for the whiteboard sessions, but wonderfully done really, and what a spectacle to have the turnout, have your mates here, your parents, your friends and your family for life in these encounters. Even though the Royal College team is being shown on center screen here, they would have made a lot of friends from Mount Lavinia, and that is the friendship that brings us back to this hallowed ground every year to compete for the Dr. R.L Hayman trophy. And none better than the Jehan Mubarak and Shana Kamarasinghe to run you through those fabled encounters to come in years that can only be described as wonderful.
It is inspiring for these young lads to watch their team win, and it also is equally inspiring sometimes for young lads to watch the team lose and say, I want to win it right back. And this is the full-time score, 12 goals to 8. It looked like it might be a rout at the end of the second quarter, but St. Thomas's did well to restrict Royal in the third and fourth quarters, but a comfortable 4-goal lead to carry on from that 4-goal lead in the first game, and an 8-goal aggregate win for Royal.
This is the camaraderie that Reza was talking about. All the battles, all the hard work, all the punches maybe that goes on underwater in the pool. Some of the highlights of the second leg.
Lithum Karunasena, that was with that shot, and Dimitri Liyanage with the penalty. Rivin Pereira getting one back for St. Thomas's, and Shehran Nawaz profiting from a deflection. And this was probably the moment of the game. Dimitri Liyanage was as surprised as anyone when he saw that ball was in the back of the net. And he couldn't believe his eyes. Certainly Dhruv Pereira couldn't, as it sailed past him. And Mihin Manigasekara deservedly leads the cheer in the center of the circle as the captain of the team to regain the Dr. R.L Hayman trophy for Royal. So here are the stats from the game. The shooting statistics are pretty even, 29 to 28, but it's that shooting percentage, Jahan, that makes a big difference. St. Thomas has caught up, but it was only 15 points, 15% at the halfway mark, but the 5 exclusions is what really has made the difference.
You can't afford so many exclusions in a Royal Domain, in a Hayman, especially against a team like Royal College, who've got shooting potential from all parts of the swimming pool.
And it was not a game where both teams looked for exclusions, Jahan. I think St. Thomas's were fairly indisciplined in the way they conceded them, but also they didn't look to trap Royal into getting the exclusions, putting the ball into the centre forward position. And Royal now, through Mihin Manigasekara, he will have the honour of being the captain to take Royal into double figures in this encounters tally. And 10 to 17, largely thanks to that early period of the 90s, Jahan, which you talked about earlier, where we managed to get a significant lead, but Royal has been catching up encounter by encounter, and that gap will slowly but surely be bridged. So we'll be back with the presentation ceremony. Lots of awards to be given away, individual awards, plus of course the all-important Mahinda Liyanage and Dr. R.L Hayman trophies as well. And we will be back with that live action after the break.
ultra-soft fondue with canola and sunflower oil. Creamy richness redefined. Smooth, soft, spreadable. Introducing ultra-soft fondue with canola and sunflower oil.
Hot and spicy fun vibe එක විවර කරන්න beat එක remake කරන්නට වෙන්න හදවත වවලා යන්න ගින්දර fashion කරන්න fun උතුරන්න කොත්තුමි kick එක මෙන්න prima කොත්තුරි මල් තමයි.
Creamy richness redefined. Smooth, soft, spreadable. Introducing ultra-soft fondue with canola and sunflower oil.
Hot and spicy fun vibe එක විවර කරන්න beat එක remake කරන්නට වෙන්න හදවත වවලා යන්න ගින්දර fashion කරන්න fun උතුරන්න කොත්තුමි kick එක මෙන්න prima කොත්තුරි මල් තමයි.
Ultra-soft fondue with canola and sunflower oil.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
ඔයාලගේ කම්පැනි එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ක්ලබ් එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ස්කූල් එකේ යූත් එකට සෙට් වෙන ඕනම ඉවෙන්ට් එකක් The Papare TV එකෙන් මුළු ලංකාවටම පෙන්වන්න අපි ලෑස්ති. ඔයාලත් ලෑස්තිද? අපිට කතා කරන්න.
The Papare TV, The Papare TV HD, Dialog Television නාලිකා අංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
Creamy richness redefined. Smooth, soft, spreadable. Introducing ultra-soft fondue with canola and sunflower oil.
Hot and spicy fun vibe එක විවර කරන්න beat එක remake කරන්නට වෙන්න හදවත වවලා යන්න ගින්දර fashion කරන්න fun උතුරන්න කොත්තුමි kick එක මෙන්න prima කොත්තුරි මල් තමයි.
Ultra-soft fondue with canola and sunflower oil. Ultra-soft fondue with canola and sunflower oil. Creamy richness redefined. Smooth, soft, spreadable. Introducing ultra-soft fondue with canola and sunflower oil.
Hot and spicy fun vibe එක විවර කරන්න beat එක remake කරන්නට වෙන්න හදවත වවලා යන්න ගින්දර fashion කරන්න fun උතුරන්න කොත්තුමි kick එක මෙන්න prima කොත්තුරි මල් තමයි.
Creamy richness redefined. Smooth, soft, spreadable. Introducing ultra-soft fondue with canola and sunflower oil.
Hot and spicy fun vibe එක විවර කරන්න beat එක remake කරන්නට වෙන්න හදවත වවලා යන්න ගින්දර fashion කරන්න fun උතුරන්න කොත්තුමි kick එක මෙන්න prima කොත්තුරි මල් තමයි.
Ultra-soft fondue with canola and sunflower oil.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
ඔයාලගේ කම්පැනි එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ක්ලබ් එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ස්කූල් එකේ යූත් එකට සෙට් වෙන ඕනම ඉවෙන්ට් එකක් The Papare TV එකෙන් මුළු ලංකාවටම පෙන්වන්න අපි ලෑස්ති. ඔයාලත් ලෑස්තිද? අපිට කතා කරන්න.
The Papare TV, The Papare TV HD, Dialog Television නාලිකා අංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
Creamy richness redefined. Smooth, soft, spreadable. Introducing ultra soft fondue with canola and sunflower oil.
Hot and spicy fun vibe එක විවර කරන්න beat එක remake කරන්නට වෙන්න හදවත වහවලා යන්න ගින්දර fashion කරන්න fun උතුරන්න කොත්තුමි kick එක මෙන්න prima කොත්තුමි fun තමයි
Ultra soft fondue with canola and sunflower oil. Ultra soft fondue with canola and sunflower oil. Creamy richness redefined. Smooth, soft, spreadable. Introducing ultra soft fondue with canola and sunflower oil.
Hot and spicy fun vibe එක විවර කරන්න beat එක remake කරන්නට වෙන්න හදවත වහවලා යන්න ගින්දර fashion කරන්න fun උතුරන්න කොත්තුමි kick එක මෙන්න prima කොත්තුමි fun තමයි
Creamy richness redefined. Smooth, soft, spreadable. Introducing ultra soft fondue with canola and sunflower oil.
Hot and spicy fun vibe එක විවර කරන්න beat එක remake කරන්නට වෙන්න හදවත වහවලා යන්න ගින්දර fashion කරන්න fun උතුරන්න කොත්තුමි kick එක මෙන්න prima කොත්තුමි fun තමයි
Ultra soft fondue with canola and sunflower oil.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones.
To Royal College for their thumping win in the 31st annual Dr. R.L Hayman Trophy encounter. We'll bring you now to the presentation ceremony where the awards are waiting to be dished out.
To invite all teams to join us in front of the stage as we are about to commence the presentation ceremony. As the teams line up in front of the stage, ladies and gentlemen, tonight has been amazing. The rain gods stayed away so that all of us could enjoy a lovely, thrilling game. And we had games going on from the afternoon with the under 13, under 15, and under 19 showing the power and the potential of the two schools, Royal College and St. Thomas's College. With that, we would like to commence the proceedings of the presentation ceremony. First up, I would like to invite our referees to accept their token of appreciation and to present their token. Let me invite Mr. Rusiru Jayaratna from Fondre, our main sponsor, to present the tokens of appreciation to our referees. Across 3 weeks, 1 week was heavy rain. They persisted. The second week, they've told me it was very warm, yet they persisted with great calls and absolutely wonderful refereeing. Ladies and gentlemen, first let us felicitate Mr. Yan Sumiarsa from Indonesia.
Fantastic job for us from Thailand and Indonesia.
Yes, that.
And now, please join me in felicitating Mr. Kanit Sontipakdi from Thailand.
Thailand and Indonesia being given their tokens of appreciation, a small replica trophy, and they will enjoy this stint out here.
Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you very much to our referees.
Do they fly back
We
and
would
come
like
back?
to invite Mr.
ticket
Jayaratna
out.
to please stay on as we are about to felicitate the coaches.
Perhaps stay, spend
All right,
a weekend
with that,
in
ladies and
Colombo,
gentlemen,
but,
I
certainly
mean,
we
it
must
all comes
appreciate
down
the
to the
efforts that they've
coaches as
put in.
well,
They've all
who
helped
drive their
to raise
team,
the
who push
standard
their
and the
team
profile
in
of the
order to
sport
bag a
and of
victory,
this
and of
encounter.
course lift them up whenever, of course, it comes to a
certainly
loss
has,
as well.
and
So no team
brings them
really
much
is a team without their team of coaches. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as we facilitate the head coach of Royal College, Mr. Yashoda Wasalage.
Mr. Yashoda seems to be still in celebration with his team as the coach of the under-19 winning team of Royal College. While we wait for Mr. Wasalage, we can felicitate the coach of St. Thomas's College.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coach of St. Thomas's College, Mr. T. Abewardana.
We invite the head coach of St. Thomas's College to join us on stage, Mr. T. Abewardana, for all the hard work put in to coach the Thomian team.
Once again, inviting the head coach of Royal College, Mr. Yashoda Wasalage.
Thank you for all your efforts and services to the two head coaches of the teams. Thank you very much, Mr. Jayaratna.
Thank you, sir. All right, with it, let's start from the youngest age group and move our way upwards when it comes to the awards. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome on stage the winners of the silver in the under-13 water polo match here at the at the R.L Hayman Trophy. Please welcome the under-13 water polo team of St. Thomas's College to receive their silver medals.
We would like to invite all players to join us on stage to collect the medals. And to present the medals for the for the under-13 age category, we invite the sub-warden of St. Thomas's College, Mr. Asanka Pereira.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and with that, let's invite the winning team in the under-13 water polo match. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the under-13 water polo team of Royal College.
We would kindly request sub-warden Mr. Asanka Pereira to stay on and present the medals for the winning team as well. Mr. Pereira, we'd like you to stay on to present the all-important trophy of the under-13 game We call this the Royal Termian Trophy. After 2 exciting legs, the first leg won by Royal College, 14 goals to 4. The second leg won by St. Thomas's College, 9 goals to 8, with a total aggregate of 22 to 13. The champions of the Under-13 Royal Termian Trophy, Royal College. Once again, congratulations to the Under-13 water polo team of Royal College for all the hard work they've put in, and of course, a great battle showcased by the Thomian Under-13 water polo team as well. So good job to both the teams, and thank you very much, Mr. Asanka Pereira, Sub-Warden of St. Thomas's College, for presenting the medals and the trophies. Up next, we move on to the Under-15 game between Royal College and St. Thomas's College, and to present the medals and the trophy, let me invite the principal of Royal College, Mr. Tilak Wattuheva.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are. Let's invite the losing team, of course, and the Under-15 game to collect their silver medals. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the water polo team of Royal College. The Under-15 water polo team of Royal College battled it out, but quite unfortunately just fell short, Shamil. All right, with that, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to invite the Under-15 water polo team of St. Thomas's College to collect their gold medals. All right, it is now time for the presentation of the Under-15 award. This is the Mahinda Liyanage Challenge Trophy. Both legs won by the Thomian Under-15 team, 16-12 in the first leg and 9-8 in the second leg, with a total aggregate of 25 goals to 20. It is the captain of St. Thomas's College, DJ Vikramasinghe, who will be collecting the Mahinda Liyanage Challenge Trophy.
Thank you very much to the principal of Royal College, Mr. Tilak Wattuheva, for presenting the medals and the trophies. And congratulations to the under-15 team of St. Thomas's College for a valiant effort. And also good job goes to the under-15 team of Royal College for putting up a good fight.
All right, I think we are at that, of course, the most important moment for the day, Shamil. I believe it's time that we crown our brand new kings of the pool here at the 31st Dr. R.L Hayman Trophy. After 2 years of waiting for a winner, here we finally are.
Indeed, here we are. And to present the trophy and the medals, I cordially invite our chief guest, Mr. S.R. Senaviratna, the captain of the Thomian water polo team of 1984 and 1985. Ladies and gentlemen, we start off with the silver medals, the St. Thomas's College team. Captain, M.O.T. Mansoor, D.C. Dimel, N.N. Krishnaswamy, Vice Captain S.N. Kalansurya, D.A. De Simon, K.G.A.R. Pereira, S.I. Nawaz, M.J.A. Gunavardhana, J.J. Vasigaran, E.A. Salgado, A. Sendit Kumara, D.J. Vikramasinghe, and D.E. Pereira.
All right, and with that, let us invite the under-19 team of Royal College to receive their gold medals. Ladies and gentlemen, the captain, M. Wanigasekara, V. Samarkirti, R. E. De Silva, S. Katugampala, D. Leonage, D. Villapille, V. Shihar, T. Bari, G. Fernando, L. Karunasena, Vice Captain Y. De Silva, A. Handun Paturana, and I. Ismail. Ladies and gentlemen, your under 15, Royal under 19, Royal College water polo team.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we present the all-important Hayman Trophy, it is now time to recognize and award the most outstanding player of the 31st Dr. R.L Hayman Trophy. And this award is titled the Royal College Group of 92 Challenge Trophy for the most outstanding player. And I invite the president of the Royal College Group of 1992, Mr. Shiran Dias, to join us with presenting the trophy for the most outstanding player. You might think, what decides most outstanding in a water polo game? Is it the number of goals? Is it the best saves or the best defense? It's a culmination of everything. The referees have decided who the most outstanding player is. I have it with me. Do we have any guesses from the audience or the players?
I'm afraid you guys are going to have to be a lot louder. Who do you think it's going to be?
We hear a lot of names.
Let's hear it, Shamil. Let's hear it. I think you're killing them with the suspense. Let's give him the most valuable player here at the 31st Dr. R.L Hayman Trophy, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, the most outstanding player for great offense, defense, as well as excellent captaincy. The most outstanding player, the captain of Royal College, Mihin Vanigasagara. the most outstanding player, walking away with the Royal College Group of 92 Challenge Trophy. Thank you very much to Mr. Dias for presenting the trophy.
And just before we present the most important, of course, Dr. R.L Hayman Trophy, let's say a big thank you one more time, of course, to our sponsors. And before that, of course, the organizing committee of the R.L Hayman Trophy and all our fans who are here and present supporting your players in the pool. Big thank yous out to you. Once again, big thank yous out to our sponsors. Main sponsors, Fondre, co-sponsors, Prima Kottami, official TV partner, The Papare, and official radio partner, Red FM. Shamil?
I would like to invite our chief guest once again, Mr. S.R. Senavi Ratna, to join us to present the Champions Trophy, the Dr. R.L Hayman Trophy. Total domination in both legs. The first leg, 13-9, won with a 4-goal lead. Second leg, 12-8, once again won with a 4-goal lead. With a total aggregate of 25 goals to 17. Ladies and gentlemen, your champions of the 31st Dr. R.L Hayman Trophy, Royal College!
Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, your winners! Taking the trophy of 2024, the 31st Dr. R.L Hayman Trophy.
Captain M. Vanigasegara and Vice Captain Vai De Silva will collect the trophy. And of course, the team will join. Thank you very much to our presentation party for joining us on stage.
All right, that concludes the 31st Dr. R.L Hayman Trophy. Shamil, what another concert, what another amazing event. First leg, it was just breathtaking, and with the rain, the intensity, we thought there was nothing more to expect, but then second leg, here it is.
Well, Jahan, Mihin Vanigasegara is holding on to that trophy for dear life. And Royal College, a deserved victor in this encounter. They have completely outplayed St. Thomas's in all facets of the game. It's been a long time coming for this group, and you can see what it means to them. As a Royalist, how does it feel to watch this celebration?
Well, I tell you what, it hurt a lot when we lost a couple of years ago, and a lot of hard work has gone in for the coaching staff and the team. Royal College getting up to double figures in the tally in the Dr. R.L Hayman Trophy, and finally, after all the hurt that the players, the coaching staff and the supporters and the parents felt 2 years ago, they should feel vindicated with all the hard work they have put in. Completely outplayed St. Thomas's across the two legs. Mihin Vanigasegara coming away as the most valuable player, excellent leadership, unselfless captaincy, and an example for all aspiring young water polo players.
Yes, I think it's a really good example for players of both teams, and of course the newer teams that are coming in to play water polo. Reza Ghani and his team have done so much to try and introduce new teams into the sport. And if you have been watching this, if you're not a Royalist or a Thomian, Mihin Vanigasegara's winning of that best player trophy just shows that you don't have to be the highest goal scorer in order to win the best player category. And as we look out over the night sky and over the Sugathadasa Stadium pool, where so many have had so many exploits, so many stories have been built here, whether it be swimming, water polo or diving. And we are fortunate enough to have brought you this edition of the 31st annual Dr. R.L Hayman Trophy encounter. And thanks very much for joining us. And from Jahan Mubarak, Reza Ghani, myself and the rest of the Papare team from the Hayman, from the Sugathadasa Stadium pool, it's good night for now.